Pegi 18.
시작 pretenders.
Phoenix heads rock like meticulous preps. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Hi. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another stream with the cat that screams at you. Hi, it's me. It was not funny. How we doing? How's it going? Hopefully everyone's doing better than me. I am going. Oh, we can do it. 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 Back in the fucking building. Back in the fucking building. What? Like, we animated last night for like 12 hours. Yeah, pretty much. And then like I went for a walk. I went for like a 2-hour walk. It was nice. It was a good walk. And then I went to bed. And then I woke up. I'm back in the building because we're back to animating. I hate this. I want to be free. Please, I beg. Please, let me go. My arm hurts so much. Please. But I'm almost done. If I finish, then I'm done. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Right? I woke up in so much pain. Like I'm not okay. It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna do this. We got this. Okay? We have three things left to do, and then I'm done with this part, and then I can move on to a different part. I can do something else. I can do something different. I can like relax, kind of, not really, because I still have to animate. I have to do so much. There's so much I have to do. And I had like the worst dream, not dream, but not dream this morning. I hated it. Cause like, okay, so here's the thing, right? It's like my bed is right by a window, right? That's where my bed is. And when I go to bed, I'll hang out on my phone for a little bit. You know, I do the doom scroll before I go to bed. That's just like how it goes. And when I go to bed, I leave the phone in the windowsill, right? That's where I put it. I put it like right underneath the aircon. That's where I put it. Yeah. And so I did that. I fell asleep, and then like I woke up, I like woke up, and the first thing that I do is that I check on you guys. I make sure that everyone's behaving and everything's fine, and I make sure I get like money and things from places where I'm supposed to be getting money from. And I was like, okay, yeah, checking stuff, and I'm like, yeah, okay, we got all this other we need, cool. And then I go, oh, you know what? While I'm here, I might as well go check on Paladin. Let me go see how Paladin's doing. So you guess what I do? I go and I open YouTube and I go check Paladin, and it's not there. And I'm like, where's Paladin? Where did Paladin go? And then I go and I check my studio, my YouTube studio. Paladin's not there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I go and check my email, and I check my email, and it says, hey, you got like DMCA'd by like the fucking that pizza game. You know the like pizza game that like everybody talks about and likes, like fucking whoever's pizza. I got DMCA'd by them. Like, what the fuck? And it like had like a little clip, and it's like, yeah, this sound section is what they claimed you on. And I'm like, fucking huh? And then I woke up, and then I like rolled out of bed, and I fell, and I hurt myself. Owie. And I rolled out of bed, I ran to my computer, and I opened it up, and there's Paladin totally fine. I dreamed that Paladin got DMCA'd. I hate when I do that. I hate when I fucking do that. And I did it again. I rarely dream, which is why, like, with these things, like, catch me, because I think that they're real. And I'm like, fuck. Ow! Paladin's fine. Paladin's sitting at 8.6, so hopefully by the end of this week, we can be sitting at 10k. And then after that, I do not care how much more it grows. It can sit at 10k and be happy. So, ow. My arm hurts. My legs hurt. My hips hurt. I feel like I gave birth. I did not, but that's... I feel like I'm on E. Because I hear that your bones hurt when you go on E. That's how I feel right now. Owie. But yeah. Paladin's doing pretty good. 8.6, baby. She can get to 9k. 1000%. 1000%. I believe in her. I believe in her 10,000%. And today, obviously, we will be finishing up all of Hammer's animations. Yesterday, we did the down and the high and the low attacks. We make sure that those worked pretty good, and they do, which makes me happy. And then we have to go through and do his highlights for all of his animations and things. That'll be a separate issue. And then you got your euro in. Well, no spot payment for you. No purchasing more euro. I don't know what any of that means. That sounds like a lot of money that I don't have. That's awesome, Pocket. I'm very happy for you. I don't know what that means. I'm very tired. So. And I do not have the funds as I paid bills this morning to acquire the cookie coffee. So that shall not be happening. So I'll be dying. But that's okay. We got Pokemon to keep us awake and sharp. Yeah? It's okay. We got this. Hundo percento. Because you're not sitting for prior approvals to make payment. Even that, I don't know what that means, Pocket. I don't know. Those words are scary to me. Those words sound like official and like successful and like big words. I'm stupid dumb cat that draw busty bunny ladies on the internet and then get naked for money. That's how I am. Anyways, animation. Yeah, so today, after we finish Hammer, which we're pretty much on track to do, which is good, we're going to do thumbnailing. We're going to do a lot of thumbnailing, and we're going to do a lot of scripting, so it's going to get like a little boring later. But, yeah, we got to do some scripting for the film. I have like a loose outline of what I want to have happen, but like I gotta like actually start working on these things as the cutscene section. Oh. Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah.
Coffee, Pocket.
Why didn't it do the whole E? Dude, my TTS sucks. I need a Rocky TTS. That's what I should do. I should try to find the voice that Rocky has for TTS and do that. And then all of you can talk to me like you're Rocky from Project Hail Mary. Dude, I love that shit. All right, thank you, Pocket, for the 20. I'm gonna, yeah. Where's my phone? Let's do that. Where's my phone? Oh, it's over here. Let's get coffee. Let's get kofefe, shall we? Let's do some kofefe. Anyways, enough about me. How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? How's life? How's Freebird? All right, where is the donkeys? There is a maze. Can I do that actually? Hold on. What voice did they use for Rocky in Hail Mary? Can I change that? The translated voice of Rocky is performed by James Ortiz. Ortiz served as a lead puppeteer on set, provided the voice as a scene part. No, that's not what I want. No, I want the... No, I don't... Oh, wait. Wait, does he not... Wait, is he not actually like an AI voice? Like they actually just got like a real person to voice him? Miss your lack of tan when you didn't work. I feel that. It's nice out today, actually. It's kind of cloudy out. I like it when it rains. Most people don't, but I do. Can you get Rocky's voice as text-to-speech? Yes, you can get text-to-speech for the character Rocky from... Oh. You can generate Rocky's voice using Fish Audio Rocky AI voice. Oh, fuck off. Man, I thought that they used like an actual voice module just for how good it was. But I guess that makes sense. There's an amount of emotion to it, so... Yeah, I don't really think the average like AI text-to-speech model is gonna be able to go like, ooh. I want to watch that movie again now. Actually, I really want to watch it. I think maybe this Thursday we might do it again because I was obsessed. Can I just get the same thing? I'm just gonna get the same drink. I definitely need food. Hopefully this is gonna go through. How much is this? Perfect. Actually, I gotta double check really quick. I just asked that. Yeah, no, we'll watch it. I'm thinking Thursday. I'm thinking Thursday is like a good time. I've got 26. I can do this. You guys keep me alive. Maybe I can get this. Ooh. Yeah, it surprisingly, it got cheaper. Hell yeah. Hey, Hull. But yeah, so I think Thursday, just because it's like my day off and I'll definitely be like needing that day off, I think we'll watch Hail Mary like during the day. Still a video I want to share. Oh, which one? I always bring up a lot of videos that I've watched. Which one? Yeah, that one. Coffee time, baby. Coffee time. I am growing dependent. Woo! I do blame the coffee on why I went for a 2-hour walk yesterday, though. It was a nice walk. I listened to music. Only got jump scared like a few times by like rabbits. Mom said she hadn't finished the book, so didn't want to see it. What the fuck? Ma! Come on, finish the damn book! First they make you put fucking Dr. Pepper in your goddamn old fashioned, and now they don't want to watch a movie because they haven't finished the fucking book yet. Goddamn. Your parents are not sparking joy, Vorks. Even though she dropped it because she found it weird early on. What the fuck, dude? The context of... Oh, the song! Oh my god, yes! Oh shit! Okay. If I'm gonna find that, I have to mute audio. Hold on. I totally forgot. You didn't remind me yesterday. Okay, here. All right. I cannot play this for anyone else. Hull, I am direct messaging this to you. I am not the one who found this song. Okay? I need you to know that. This is not a me original. But it is the funniest fucking thing ever. So enjoy that. Alright, back to the regular music there. I had to make sure it was the right thing. That's gonna be in my fucking search history now. Can I delete that? Get out of here. There we go. Okay. After which you passed out. That's fair. That is fair. I did see. And as much as that picture you took looked like a fucking crime scene picture because of the lighting, that like it was actually kind of scary. Bacon egg on burger? Yeah, Gib. It's gonna be in my head now. Like I know the whole song. And I can only sing like literally half of it. Okay, hold on. Where's my I gotta keep an eye on when food will get here. Again, thank you, Pocket, for keeping your Tamagotchi fed. I appreciate this. I'm such like a little cat that lives in your phone or like your computer. Anyways, animation. Project Hail Mary on Thursday. We'll watch it on Thursday. I think that's a good idea. We'll do it like again like early in the afternoon, so probably like around like 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock ish, somewhere in that time frame. So if you want to watch it, we'll be in the Discord giving it a watch. Just so more people are actually awake and able to like sit in. Amaze. And no, I fucking love that movie, dude. It's so fucking good. Again, I can't talk too much about it. I can't talk too much about it. But we'll do that Thursday. And yeah, I don't really know what else is going on for the rest of this week because as I said, we're at the point of just like nose grindstone animation. We are working. We are getting this through. We're doing this as much as we can before my sub runs out to Adobe. We'll go from there. We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. Life fist my bump. fist my bump. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, how do people like do this as like an actual job though? That's my question, right? No wonder Studio Mappa's like over fucking work, dude. Like I get it now. Holy shit. Your mom saw it without you? Oh, Pocket, you're gonna love it. Again, seriously, I think it's like mwah, beautiful movie. Anyways. We gotta wake up. We gotta gyrate. We gotta like move around here. We gotta do stuff. Alright. Boop. Yep. Alright, and boop. Yeah. We're diving right on in. Let's do this thing! Let's go! Ah! General streaming. All right. Whoosh. Yeah. All right. We got this. I'm like actually hungry. I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to focus, but I think we'll be okay. And we have the 2 down slams here, which for the most part are just, yeah, a series of tubes. Who dareth messageth meeth. Oh, good. Wendy is on a bicycle, and they got my stuff. That's my bump. Okay. We can do this. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Come on, Sid. This is the exact same state I was in last night, too. I was like, come on! Just do it! Just do the fucking work! Just fucking do it! Come on, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! Alright. We gotta set up his... all of that. His fluting. He's got some fluting. Make sure the feet are flat with the ground. I mean, for the most part, this doesn't really need anything crazy. But this will be its own, like, frame for a sec. Ha! Don't stop, you fuck! I'm right back in the fight. I'm gonna need like a solid break after this, though. Dude, my favorite one is the Kick Batowski one. That one's like my favorite. You DM'd me? What's up? Wait, what's up? What do you mean, sorry you DM'd me? Oh, cat. About this says looking off. A master of dynamic poses. Okay. Twofold pocket. Twofold. Here, I'll do this quickly for you. Twofold. Copy. Wiggle, wiggle. Twofold. Step uno. Wait, which one? No, because in the song he goes Kick Batowski, right? That's what I mean. That's my favorite line from the song. That's what I meant. All right, really quick, Pock. Thank you for saving me. This paw right here. This is weird. What you should maybe do instead is actually have this be like the top part of the leg here, and it goes more like this, and then this gets to sit like that. So you have the paw sitting out here, because no cat would like put their toes down on like the ground like this. That's not how that would work. They would put their paw flat against the ground, right? And that would give this more of a bloop. And then also this arm with the sword is too straight. This is too straight. You could put, like, rotate the little sword. You could rotate it. And put it like this way. Like, still maintain where that arm was. Like this. Like, that's fine. But however, you would kind of rotate this around here. Like that. So that it creates this kind of X shape with the leg and the sword. And then also it would be pointing back to the face as well. While also maintaining this, like, swoop that you have with the back. If anything, push this a little bit more over. So you push them over more, make their foot actually have contact with the ground instead of it just sitting weird. And then rotate the sword to give you an X, so then you have a more interesting pose. There you go. That is all. Because again, now when you take that all back and you look at it here, this is really flat and just kind of like gone. This doesn't make any sense. Also, this would be kind of uncomfortable. This isn't like a relaxed hold of the sword. And then again over here, this is like the paw isn't even like bending to show that they're like making contact with the floor. It's just kind of like they're sticking it out, like they're dipping their toe in the pool a little bit. And then yeah, you can just kind of bend this a lot more, this like torso out like a lot more, and then have them kind of like shloop, because it's a very bloop. It's very stiff. That's probably what you were noticing off the rip, is how stiff the actual pose itself was. Is my stuff almost here? Hey, my guy's almost here. Let's go. My home slice Wendy. But there you go. Hopefully that was helpful. Also, I'm only good at, like, poses and stuff because I do animation. I recommend everybody try doing animation at some point. I do recommend it, because it'll help you realize how to, like, oversell your poses. Dev trying to spice it up. Can I see the original reference, actually? I want to see what you were working with. Initial gesture, obfuscate the stiffness of a pose until structure is applied. What does that mean? My stuff is here! Yeah. Chaz has my stuff! Saw the ref you were using when you popped it in. What do you mean staff chat? What the fuck is staff chat? It's called mod chat. Get it right. Pants. Come on, pants. I hate pants. I don't like wearing pants. You know what I need? You know what I need in my life? I need a skirt. That's what I need. Anyways, I'll be right back. Pants are coming back up. I don't fucking need them. I like wearing my shorts and nothing else. I should get booty shorts. An initial gesture of the pose. I think. Paul, good timing on that. I think what you're experiencing is when you start applying structure, you straighten everything. Which is a thing that can happen. But that's also where like cartooniness and like illustration-ish and things like that kind of comes in. Where you're an artist, not a camera, right? You can move things. For instance, right, if you have like a pose, I'll just go over, do it here. If you have a pose like this, right, and you have this big whimsical sort of pose, like this, right, and you kind of have these like noodly bits. If you go into this and you're like, all right, well now this is where the shoulder is, this is where that bicep is, this is where this arm is, this is where the hand is, you know, you get this like really straight kind of structure. And even here too, it's like, this is where the hips are now, this is where the body is. When you start adding like meat and things, you start losing that flow, that curve. You can still go back in though, right, to this very subtle, this pose and kind of just inform where you want things to go a little bit and push it a little bit further. Now, does it look good? I don't know. But you're able to kind of work within these lines a lot more and kind of keep in these curves. As long as you're servicing the curve, you can still maintain that pose. It's also the thing of like pushing a pose in general. If you like, again, if you have somebody who's standing, right? If you just have like a regular person and they're just like chilling, they're like big chilling. Again, they could have the most subtle hip raise imaginable and this kind of like offset on their body here, right? You wouldn't even realize it, right? It's the teeniest little subtlest thing. But then if you wanted to push the pose, you just push that like crazy, right? And then you get a way different pose out of it. This is the same pose. Did you follow me? Because I took your... You want to leave. It's your fault you came in here. It's not my fault that you came in here. It's your fault. Stop coming in here. Sent it to me? Let me look. Let me see. Oh, yeah. See, I see exactly where you're coming from with this. Here, I can pull this back up. Yes, free me from having to actually draw, please, yes. I'll also cover more of what Hall was asking in a second. Yeah, see here? Again, you're adapting this pose for like an animal, but their big toe, is making contact with the floor here. And they even have like this big curve in their hips like that. You go there. I still overall disagree with this. I don't think this is very good. I feel like going across the back would have been better. But this does look like it's meant to be a kind of figure drawing pose like that. If I take that and I grab your original pose, it looks pretty much the same. Wiggle, wiggle, paste. Yeah. Like, again, I can see where you're coming from. No, you did a good job following the overall pose. But again, it just comes down to, like, anatomy, like cat anatomy to human anatomy, is that like their toe touching and then your toe being just like there flat. That's like difficult. And again, even here actually, just it's very subtle. It's one of those, again, it's one of those very subtle things. Is that this kind of has like a tilt to it, where yours very much so like does not have a tilt to it. If I do this to that, right? You can see if I like bump them together, how it's very minute. It's very, very minuscule. But the human pose has like an actual kind of tilt here. But again, overall, I just disagree with this kind of hold for this in general. I think it should go like across the back, so that it sits. Who's the lady that I always look up whenever I do like figure drawing poses? Figure poses. There's a specific here she is. That is not her website. This one has her website. Jennifer Gunthal. Jennifer Gunthal. Is this her? Yeah, this is her. I recommend her. She does an incredible job. I think I've posted her work before. She is very, 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 very good at giving you like lines to play with. This one's actually really good. If we back up, because this isn't bad, right? This isn't like bad, and they even break it up for you so that you can see like, oh, that's the shoulder line, that's the bicep line, that's the elbow line. Like, I appreciate that they do that for you. But if you want like really good poses, our girl Jennifer over here is like phenomenal, right? Because when you start like breaking down her poses, you can see how this line and this line like play with each other, right? And even just how off of this line we get like this big back like that, and then a straight line here. She is so fucking good at like, and this is the thing that like you'll learn when you do like nude studies, which I've done before in college, right? Is that we used to have models come in and they would pose, is that the poses they make are like purposeful. They're like doing it for a reason. They're not just doing it for you to draw. They're doing it so that you can understand the relationships between the body, which is kind of what we do whenever we do the figure drawing classes, right? Because if you see, this knee meets this foot, right? The distance between here and here are about the same. This is where this part of the microphone is. The hand is right here at where these two lines intersect. This is right about where the mouth is, which is about where the back like here ends. It's like there's so many like relationships that are happening in just this singular frame and this singular pose that makes it so easy to reference and pull from, right? And she does a bunch of stabby ones too. She has a lot of knifey ones. Let me find, where did I put her website? Oh, we're on her website. I was like, where did I put her website? Where'd her website go? Archive. Search. Props. Full body. Knife. Hold on. There might be some that are like nude, maybe. I don't know. I don't think she ever does any nude ones. Here's one. There you go. A good example. Bloop. Like this. Again, she does like a bunch of these with like props and things. But you can even see, this is really cool. It's so stupid. It's so really dumb. But like this and this, right? They kind of create that line, and then you have like here and here. It's just nice. And even here, like it's off center just a little bit, like the whole camera is like off center. You can see it. It's like angled weird. But it's really, really cool. Right, that's just neat. I like that. I like poses. Poses are really fun. And then to go back to Hull's question, is that if you do like, again, if you're doing stuff like this, right, and then you start, especially because I've seen Hull's work before. I know Hull does this thing where you really bulk up your characters, which isn't a problem. I know that you like them bulky, but you don't really, how do I explain it? You bulk them up, but you don't let the shapes of them like move. If that makes sense, right? Like you could have a character who's posed like this, and this is their body. Am I a potato? I wish I was a potato. I like potatoes. I like French fries especially. And mashed potatoes, actually. I just remembered I had coffee and I haven't been drinking. Come here! Dude, it won't open. What is it? When you have something like this, right? When you have like a pose like this and you have your rib cage and this, you get this nice bend and this little squonk. But what can happen here is that, see how it doesn't matter how big I make these squares. I could make these squares huge and tiny and still have this like squonk bend, right? Doesn't really matter. But what I've seen happen with a lot of Hull's work in particular is that you add like the big box and then like this, and then you straighten them. And you do this, right? Instead of servicing this like curve that you have and like accentuating this bend, you straighten them out. And you kind of flatten the pose overall. And that can happen for anything. You could be drawing Phineas and Ferb. You could be drawing the thinnest person imaginable or the thickest person imaginable. It doesn't matter. You could straighten them out at any point because your brain wants to straighten things out. Your brain wants to be Brad. Thank you for the 20.
Brad.
Bread indeed. What is it? Your brain wants to pretend to be like, I was gonna say a Catholic priest. Wants to be like a Christian father. They want everything to be straight. Damage. But you gotta let yourself do the curve. You gotta let yourself lean into that curve, that juicy, nice bend, a little squanchy bend. And to your brain, it's going to feel kind of gross, you know, if you really lean into this squanchy bend here. Because it's like, no, like a body's not going to bend that much. And it's like, it does actually. It bends more than you realize. And overcorrecting it is going to make it like scary. I'm going to make the eraser like way bigger to get rid of all these. Like you really want to letting yourself kind of express through gesture is like really important. I mean, again, even just looking at our boy Hammer over here, right? If we go look at his other like animations, like his regular attacks, right? Look at him. Where are they? Let me hide Elise and Dagger for a sec. Wow. Like he's really flat here. Admittedly. But there are some other poses that I have of him. I can't even find them. Do I even know where they are? Not that one. Hide low tech. Here it is. Actually, here you can kind of see it. If I draw over it a little bit with like red or something, you can kind of see that what I've gone and done here is I let him kind of lean more forward with this box. Put his leg back here. I mean, this leg is also here. Maybe I should shut up. Even though he's very rigid, a lot of his like shape language is kind of pushing him this way, right? You can kind of see it. It's a little rough because I did straighten it. And you can see him like snap back to reality. Up there goes gravity. Here's probably a better example because you can kind of see that I'm like leaning into this back pose here and this leg forward, this leg over here. Right, this is more curve to it. Even though he's meant to be like rigid and very rectangular, he's still got that kind of bend going on. Same thing, not really the same, but he's got more of a forward-ish lean here. Connecting those two positions. And again, he is a bigger body and he is wearing armor, so he is a little bit more restricted. But you can play with that and just bend it. Again, if you see a pose and you're going to draw it and you're going to do like art of it, you should bend that pose to be, what's the word? To be more expressive. You can push a pose. You can always push a pose. But that doesn't mean you always should. Think of a pose like an expression. Right, if we go over here and I say, I'm going to draw like a regular face, which is like a regular person's head. And they're going to smile, and here's their nose, and they're like, right? There's our smiley guy. You know, our guy's pretty smiley right there. But if I take that and we do it again, and I want to push that, I want to sell just how happy this guy is. I can make that smile like way bigger. I can scrunch up those eye, like the cheeks a little bit. Widen up those eyes, make those pupils just like that much larger. Throw up the eyebrows. Right? It even looks like he's smiling. I didn't intend that, but it looks like he's smiling there. All right, he's got this way brighter face about him than here. But technically, these are the same emotion. This is still a smile. This is still a smile, right? But this one's just pushed more. This one has more cartoonishness to it. You know? You can do that. You can do that with poses too. You can push them. You can squish them a little bit. You can send them in a direction. If your character's leaning a certain way, make them lean more. I got a pepper in my throat. And Pepper ain't the name of a cute tea girl. Fuck. Actually kind of is like a good example of Elise. here, right? And this is another thing that like kind of gets lost in animation a little bit. Right? If we take our baby girl Elise, right? These like two animations here, right? When she like swings her sword forward, she's really leaning into this cut. You wouldn't do this. You would not commit this much to a single slash. You would not do this. In real life, if you were swinging your sword, you would not commit that much. But to sell this little cut, I need to do that. Right? That feels like she's cutting. She's cutting fast. She's cutting quick. Right? But if I take this pose and I do it like maybe as it actually would show up, it's not gonna have as much detail, obviously. But if I take this and we go, she'd probably be here. The legs would be less far apart. Her sword would probably be like here. Right? Because this is how you would actually like cut down. You would hold the sword up and then just go meh. You wouldn't even really like do anything else. Maybe lean just like a little bit into it. But you would just like do like a little snap cut, like a little whoop. Watch this be good. I'd be mad. I'd be really mad if this was like good. Let's see if we do. If I hide that. Hide that. That's like the same action, but it doesn't have as much push. Doesn't feel right. And technically that is how you would cut. You would snap your arms down like that. Doesn't have the same oomph. Still 3 frames. Still a wind up, a hit, and a recovery, right? Still the same. But it's different than this. This has more oomph to it. It's got more intrigue to it than this does. Saber cancel. And again, that isn't to say that like that one isn't like good or not accurate or anything. Because it is. But it's like, if you're gonna pose something, especially if you're taking it from pose to pose, you gotta accentuate those poses. Which oddly enough, because I'm using swords as a reference here, is actually what a lot of like longsword guards actually are. When you look at a lot of longsword guards, they're like these really weird, very deep positions. If I go here, I'm gonna do the thing that I always do because I love the video. Okay. If we go find Guards of the Sword, my favorite. Not here. There's another one that I'm thinking of. Like, this pose, this guard. If you were to actually do that pose that you see as a drawing with the sword, with your body, it's a big twist. It's a really, really big twist. And it's not supposed to, you're not supposed to just sit in that pose. That is the apex of that guard. You can even see it here in how they're standing. They're not standing with that full twist. They have it just more over their shoulder. And it works. Even okay, this is the one I was thinking of. No one's gonna hang out in this pose. No one's gonna be like, I'm all the way back in. No one's doing that, right? But that's, well, okay, now he is. But you shouldn't. Yeah, you can even see how like they kind of like rest up in it a little bit. Okay, this one's more relaxed. This one's like Dark Souls 2's like two-handing a sword, which I actually miss. I like it more. That's just a nice exchange. But again, those are like apex poses. Those are like the height of where the pose is, to get the maximum like amount of like movement out of them.
Ow.
I don't know why I'm covering my mouth like you can see me eat. Basically, push your poses. Don't be afraid to push them. You should. It will make your poses better. Push your temper. Dude, this pepper bacon is like murdering my ass. I don't even think I've taken a sip of my coffee yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, I'm a white girl. Dude, when pumpkin spice is like back in stock, oh no, it's gonna be somebody else's problem. Hey, Mouse. I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but I actually kind of like pumpkin spice. The thing about pumpkin spice, though, is that it's not pumpkin flavored. It's spice flavored. It's just like cinnamon and shit. It's the spices that you put in pumpkin pie. But Dad, I'm a material girl. Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see. I don't even like pumpkin pie, but I like pumpkin spice. Love the way it opens. Oh, Mouse, you're in for a great treat. Take your time. Take your sweet fucking time. You are really blitzing through the game, though, I will say. Did not enjoy it? That's fine. It's not for everyone. It's okay. I don't even really like pumpkin, even. not even that funny. Oh, I love it. Hi, Ribbit. Make that short. It's so stupid. It's really funny though. Hey Aaron, how does Darude Sandstorm go again? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. It's really dumb. Pumpkin flavored cheeses? What? Pumpkin Gouda? What the fuck? Dude, you really do cut cheese for the government, huh? You're like privy to like scientific cheese formulas. Oh, we're gonna be like best friends. I love cheese. Actually, like half of my health issues that I have to this day, by the way, are legitimately because of the overconsumption of cheese that I had as a kid. There's a memory that I have. Because of how much cheese I ate, I was actually like limited on cheese. I was not allowed to eat a lot of cheese. And I remember I was watching like Sesame Street or like PBS or some shit. And they were doing this little like food group thing, right? They were doing like this little dance of like people in like, you know, food costumes, and they're like walking around. And one of them was, don't forget to eat your dairy, and it's a block of cheese. And I was like, oh, and I ran to my mom and I was like, Mom! Mom! Mom, get the camera, Mom! And she's like, Sid, what the fuck do you want? And I'm like, Mom, on the TV, they said that cheese is healthy. I should eat it more. And she's like, yeah, cheese is good for you, but you eat too fucking much of it, kid. And I was like, oh. Okay. I get it. You hate me. You just don't want me to be healthy, Mom. I get it. Like, you just want me to die. You know, that's okay. That's cool. That's all right. That's fine. I'm not mad. It's okay. I just will totally have like a healthy relationship with you. You know, like how some kids, they have like trauma, like growing up, and it makes them like either do drugs or have like a really unhealthy like attachment style in relationship. That's me with cheese. I have a toxic relationship with cheese. I have a dependency on cheese. I don't know, tomato basil bella vitano, garlic bella. Dude, I got a cheese named after me? That's awesome. That's dude, there's like cheeses named after me. Hell yeah. The Bella cheese. That's what I'm talking about. It's not funny. Again, sorry. Dude, pepper's hitting the back of my throat again. I wish it was a QT girl. My God. Dude, I could date a pepper. I would. Westminster's rustic chet. Fuck. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. Pocket killed me. Pocket hooked me up with pepper. And I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dead. I blame Pocket. The ladder has a bacon-like taste to it. Dude, you gotta stop. You gotta, like, I'm gonna, like, hunt you down and find out where you are. And, like, eat your food. Hull is over there being the fucking cheese-mancer. Yeah, but you enabled me. You enabled me. You gave me money for the date with Pepper. That's just how it goes. I'm still dying. Can I DoorDash cheese blocks? I mean, maybe. I doubt we have, like, a refined cheesery near me that would sell half the shit you're talking about. Nor would I have anything to put it on if I did get something. Is this a video? Is this a Sydney video? Hey guys, it's me, Sydney. Today, we'll be trying Westminster's Rustic Red Cheddar, and Westminster's Smoked Cheddar as well. And I'll be giving it a review. And then I do the thing where, like, I hold up the block of cheese, and I'm like, touch cheese touch. Like that, like that. Is that what you fuckers want? Is that what you sick fucks want? I, like, sit in my fucking, like, fursuit and, like, shove cheese in my fursuit. That would go over well. Actually, I could. No, the more I think about it, the more I actually could. I could like 1000% do, like, that kind of premium crackers do, dude, right? Like, I don't think I could put that shit on, like, a Ritz cracker. I feel like if I put that on a Ritz, that would just be, like, doing a disservice. The best cheeses don't require a pairing. You know what? I'll listen to the cheese expert. I'll believe you. All right, hold on. Where's my phone? All right, let's see. All right, if I check DoorDash, I'm gonna look up one of those cheeses. I'm gonna see if one comes up. Let's find out. Let's see. Which one? Westminster Smoked Cheddar. I'll do that one. Nope. So it's from Wegmans. None of these are the brand. My brand. There's a Wegmans Yancey's Fancy Smoked Gouda with bacon cheese. Beamster Smoked Gouda cheese. Wegmans Assorted Cheese Slices tray with pepper jack, Colby Jack, Swiss, and extra sharp cheddar. Oh shit. Westminster Rustic Red Cheddar cheese. Oh fuck. Oh, that looks scary. Rustic Red, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Freshness guaranteed or your money back. What does this mean? What does this mean? I've never seen pricing like this. What the fuck? It says $11.50 each, approximately a half a pound each, $22.99 per pound. The price shown is an estimate. It will be updated after the order is completed at the store. So do I have to... The cheesemaker accidentally altered our cheddar recipe, and over time the mistake matured into this sweet, nutty, and savory gem? Milk type cow. Origin, UK. Ingredients. Keep refrigerated until use, remove from refrigerator and unwrap 90 minutes prior to serving for best flavor. Pasteurized cow's milk, salt, starter culture, annatto color, vegetarian rennet. Or Renee. Keep refrigerated until use, remove from refrigerator and unwrap 90 minutes prior to serving for best flavor. Okay, yeah, we already got that. So shit, I could actually get the... What's the other one that you said? What's the other one? Bella Vitano. Not Vitini. That's definitely something. Sartori Bella Vitano Merlot cheese, regular cheese, espresso, garlic and herb. Dude, why can I get these? Lemon dill. Okay, the lemon dill actually sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. Because they can't cut exactly half a pound. All deli is sold by weight. Oh, okay. Well, it's just because like it looks like it's packaged. So I don't know if it was like pre-packaged or if the deli would have to cut it. Yeah, I could get Merlot. I could get the garlic herb. Lemon dill. Dude, am I doing like a cheese tasting at some point? Like, is that what's gonna happen? Am I gonna do an on-stream cheese tasting? This Sydney Belladonna cheese tasting is brought to you by Rauta. Hot damn, you could grind meat on those. You could grind cheese on those. You wear a fancy clothes. I could find like a monocle. I could put a monocle on my fursuit head. And maybe get like a hat. Maybe. Pair it with some red wine. That'd be pretty good. Actually, would red wine go good with those cheeses? Holly, you're the expert. You gotta tell me. Only lasts around 3 weeks. Oh, those things won't last like an hour. What are you talking about? And I say an hour, oh no, like an hour and a half. An hour and 40 minutes. Because apparently I have to leave it out for 90 minutes for best flavor, and then it's gone in 10. Kidding? You know who I am? I'm the kid with an unhealthy cheese obsession. I'm just thinking about it and having to like rip open my fursuit mouth and like shoving a fork with the cheese on it down in my face, like on camera, being like, ah! It'd be so fucking funny. Do that shit like live on stream. Dude, you know what? I didn't realize that the government cheese cutter was gonna be doing like a fucking, like, sales pitch to me today. I did not realize. This was not on my docket for today. I think the worst part is that it's working. I'm like 1000% on board with buying like all of that cheese. Especially the tomato basil. Like I kind of like that. I don't even like tomato, but I like tomato basil. This is true. This is true. This is all just a ploy. It's like when like the drug dealer gives you like the first hit for free, and then you go back, you keep going back, and now they're the ones making money. Like they lost money to make money. It's you right now. Cow's milk to goat's milk cheese. Isn't that the thing that Hull told me about? Like, they said that, like, goat's milk wouldn't fuck with me? It's good. Cracovia. Father, God. Sound the same. That was really fun. That sounds fun. Sounds like something my mom would never do. She'd be like, ah, shit. Interesting. Maybe I should start consuming goat's milk. Where Colleen at? Get her in here. I need some milk. Oh, I just have to do this. That's all I have to do. What's that? These are the last two things I have to do. Bread indeed, bread. Bread, what's your opinion on croissants? I gotta know for science. like them. All right. What's your favorite kind of bread? How about that? Drunken goat, smoking goat, marble pesto goat. I can do that. Or drunken goat. Yep, immediately came up. Is it the wine-soaked goat cheese? Oh, that's all from Hannaford's. Hold on. A drunken goat. Mitica, the drunken goat cheese. Vermont Creamery honey truffle goat cheese. El Pastor wine soaked goat cheese, the one that I just read. Yep. Cronuts, croissant donuts. Which was awesome. That sounds awesome. The Drunken Goat wine cured chunk goat cheese pack. What's the other one? Smoking goat. Smoking goat. Tail. The Messy Store Messy Collection Goat Drawstring Bag Messy. Brutus Bone Broth's Goat Milk for Cats. Z-Man Goat Toad's Black Soft Bait. Bub's 0 to 12 month Goat Milk Infant Formula. Horny Goat Weed. From Start, what the fuck is this? Nature's Truth non-GMO gluten-free vegan horny goat weed with maca capsules. What the fuck is this? Horny goat weed is a herb that has been used for centuries in traditional Chinese wellness practices and provides herbal support for men. Okay. Horny goat weed contains an abundance of naturally occurring compounds, making it a desired supplement, especially for men. These vegan capsules provide herbal support for men. Each serving delivers 500 milligrams of horny goat weed extract, 150 milligrams of maca extract, 100 milligrams of Tribulus terrestris extract, 40 milligrams of Yohumbe extract, and 40 milligrams of conditionally essential amino acid L-arginine HCI for additional support. Additionally, our formula is vegan, non-GMO, and free of gluten, wheat, yeast, milk, lactose, soy, artificial color, artificial flavor, artificial sweetener, and preservatives. Nature's Truth Vitamins and Supplements was born out of a passion for healthy living and a dedication to sharing unique wellness solutions with the world. Over the years, Nature's Truth has led the industry with new innovative products that contain trending ingredients consumers want and need. Discover Nature's Truth, where your wellness journey begins. Here is dick support pills. That's what it sounds like. Hold on. Now I gotta go down this rabbit hole. What is this shit? Horny goat weed. Oh, it came right up. What does horny goat weed do? Today, horny goat weed is commonly found as an ingredient in dietary supplements touted for sexual vitality, to boost energy, strength, and performance. In fact, it has even been advertised as natural Viagra. Brilliant. Why? Why is it called that? Why is it that? What the fuck? Uses side effects. Wait, there's side effects. I gotta know the side effects. Dry mouth, nausea, upset stomach, vertigo. Oh, brilliant. What the fuck? Brilliant. When should someone take horny goat weed? Horny goat weed is often used in traditional Chinese medicine and over-the-counter supplements in the United States. Examples of claimed benefit include improving. Oh, yep. There's a mention of erectile osteoporosis. I have osteoporosis. However, the claimed benefits of horny goat weed are not yet supported by scientific research. More studies are needed to understand the safety and effectiveness of horny goat weed. Can we change the name? Can we change the name? Can we call it something else? Why is it called horny goat weed? Is it because goats eat it and then they get horny and then they bang? Epimedium is a plant that grows in Asia and parts of Europe and Africa. It has long been used as traditional Chinese medicine to help treat a range of health concerns such as sexual health conditions, asthma, and hormonal imbalances. Oh yeah, I'm just taking some horny goat weed for my asthma. Don't worry about my 11 wrenches. I got a weird look from the waitress when I asked her for the check. I looked down and noticed that I was 100% erect. No reason boner. No reason boner. It baffles scientists. No reason boner. Hold on. I got it. How actually, yeah, how much? Horny goat weed. $17.39 for 60 capsules. That'll serve you for about like 2 months. The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that. Oh, oops. Don't we just have a time? I'm over here how do we get to, cause I was looking up, smoking goat. I was looking up goat cheese. Instead I got faced with horny goat weed. There's cardio and that's free. That's true. That is true. I mean, you should just do cardio in general, frankly. I've been doing my trans exercises. I'm good. Yeah, it makes my ass fatter and my stomach leaner. It's just a bunch of free weight stuff, basically. I want to be skinny twink. That's what I want. Well, not even twink. I want to be skinny T-girl. That's where I want to go. That's what I want to do. Hey, Darwin. Coffee. I'm so content. I don't know how good that's gonna look, but I don't really care. It just needs to be like this in betweeny. Oh, fuck. It was like one of the first few games where like your choices like mattered. And it was one of those games where you could like legitimately do anything. When did the first Fable game come out, actually? I forget. Not Fablytics. ...2004. That's it. Yeah, you basically start as like a kid, and you just like you get to like turn into like a person. Thoughts on Fable 4? I never played it. Oh, because it's not even out yet. I don't know. I think it's cool. I do agree with people that like the main character that they like showed off is kind of like uggo. But I also kind of like don't care. Yeah, I remember playing Fable on my laptop back in the day. It just like came with it. It was kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see when it comes out. I mean, it looks neat. But I've just never been like a big Fable fan. Not because it's bad or anything, just because like I just never really cared. But I'm pretty sure it's not being made by Peter Molyneux this time around. I'm pretty sure the original was a Peter Molyneux game. I do, but I don't like morality systems. I like more Legend of Zelda fantasy than I do, like, generic fantasy setting. Yeah, I don't like either. It kind of like forces me to play a certain way. I don't like it. Same thing happens in Baldur's Gate, honestly. Because morality in most video games gets boiled down into like two roads, which is either you go Renegade or you go Paragon. And that's it. Every choice is like, do you take the evil choice or do you do the good choice? That's it. That is every game ever. Except, technically, for, I'm pretty sure, New Vegas. But New Vegas is also technically this, but not the same, as New Vegas's morality system is just like faction system. So you have like faction A, B, C, or D, right? And it's like, okay, something that B might like, C might dislike. But something that A might like, both C and D might like. I don't like this. This is stupid. This is dumb. And annoying. No, I don't like it. And it's not, like 9 times out of 10, it's not even morality. It's just, do you do something that helps them or something that hurts them? Like, what do you do? Also, the other problem in general with like morality systems in a video game is kind of what Pret just said. Dishonored. I even hate Dishonored's handling of morality, actually. Dishonored's handling of morality is like the entire reason that D1 actually kind of sucks. I love Dishonored. Dishonored is like one of my favorite game series ever. I know there's only 2 of them. I love Dishonored. But Dishonored's game, like, it literally stands in the way of you having fun. I hate that. I hate morality systems for that reason. Because again, all morality systems are, do you do something bad or do you do something good? That is it. That is always what is going to be. And especially in terms of a video game, right? Where you are playing a video game, any choice you make, if it's going to matter, it's going to affect how you play the game. There's 3 Dishonored games. Where's the 3rd one? Well, there's not. There's 2. There's Dishonored 1 and Dishonored 2. Dishonored 3? Oh, do you mean Death of the Outsider? I wasn't a big fan of 2, actually. But again, I love Dishonored. But again, in terms of a video game, if there's a morality system, 9 times out of 10, it's going to depend on what kind of thing you want to do, which is why morality systems usually give you some kind of power or advantage. And also depend on playstyle as well. Because here's the thing, is if you go through D1, again, I love D1, right? If you go through D1 and you want to engage in the sword fighting mechanic, one of the best sword fighting systems in pretty much all of video gaming, has some of the most fun, like over-the-top, wild, creative shit that you can do in that game, right? If you want to do this, if you want to fight people, it means you're going to kill somebody. You're going to get the bad ending. And the game is going to get exponentially harder because you wanted to engage with this mechanic. That's bad. That's not good. That means I have to ignore this entire mechanic in order to not get the bad ending so I can get the good ending. So I can have the game pat me on the back and tell me I'm a good person. That's horrible. You designed a whole system around your game that like makes it fun, and you're gonna punish me for touching it? Why are you doing that? And you want to know why? You want to know why? You ready for this? Guess what? The morality system in D1 was one of the last few things that they added. Roadkill Rabbit, thank you for subscribing. Seriously, it's one of the last things they added. It was one of the final nails in the coffin for the game. And I don't mean that as in like the game was dead. I just mean like it was one of the last things they added. It has a lot of really cool details to it. But it undermines an entire mechanic of the game. To the point where, if you want the good ending and you don't want to like hate your life midway through the game, you have to like not kill anybody or engage with half of the mechanics. You can never touch a gun. You can't even shoot people with the crossbow. You have to sneak around and choke people out and like throw them into places and not let people die. That's not a morality system. That's a playstyle system. That's all it is. Oh, no, I love Dishonored. But again, the reason why Dishonored technically kind of works, why D1 works, is that it's short. D1 is a very, very short game. I think it's only 9 actual missions that you have in the base game. And that means that you can go through the game multiple times and do multiple different things and play with different puzzles and go through different things and not really feel like you're doing anything necessarily wrong, right? You can repeat these 9 missions like 3 times in like a day, maybe, and be totally fine if you're like bum rushing them, right? But here's the thing, is that a lot of games that have morality systems built into them, such as like Fable or Mass Effect, I'm just gonna write ME, or didn't D1 have it? Yeah, it did. Where you got to play as what's his name? I want to say Deadlift, but I don't think that's his name. The guy that murdered the Empress. You get to play as him, which is really cool. I think that's really fun. I just forget his name. Fable, Mass Effect. It's not Insidious. What is it? It's the game where he's like Native American and he gets like the hawk on his back, and it can either be like blue or red, depending on which one you go through. Dunbar. Yeah. Infamous. Isn't it Infamous? Infamous Second Son? I think it's Infamous. Games like these, and even something like Fallout, right? Even these games are RPGs, which means they go on for a long time. These are long games. And engaging with the morality system in a sort of way that says you're going to play this long game in this one specific way, appeasing these specific troops and these specific groups of people, it forces you to pre-plan and not be able to roll with like the fuck-ups. I think maybe-ish one of the better morality systems I've seen in a game, even though I kind of don't like it, is Baldur's Gate 3. Kind of, because it's like individual person, and all it does is just like affect how they like view you in general and how much they trust you. So even if you don't have very good standing with like Astarion or something, right? But you have like a really high charisma stat, you can still convince him pretty easily during like any of his quest lines and things like that. And especially when you go through quests and like activities and you do things with them, they either like things you do or don't like things you do. But what I don't like about this system in general is that it can genuinely lead to people, like I've done it, I do it all the time, is that I min-max making certain like choices and decisions based off of what's going to make everybody happy. Rather than choices that my character would make. I would rather make those characters happy because I want to engage with their storylines. And Baldur's Gate 3 is another long fucking game. BG3 is a long fucking game. So if you fuck up somewhere along the line to the point where somebody like really doesn't like you, that's not good later down the line. And another problem with it is that a lot of the morality things, like the morality bonuses or subtractions, they're inconsequential lines of dialogue. I think of like one of the earlier ones where you have like Zevlor, right? And he's like talking to you and he's like, "Oh no, we're all gonna die. Like everything sucks. We're in like great danger. We're getting kicked out of the grove." And if you tell him, "Oh hey, I can help you," everyone in your party hates you for that. Right? Everyone hates that you made that decision to be like a nice person and say, "Oh, I'll help you." But on the inverse, if you tell Zevlor, "Yeah, I got my own problems, but I don't want to help you, fuck off," everybody likes that, and then you still help Zevlor. That's such inconsequential writing. Telling somebody that you have your own shit to deal with, and then you still help them. you still get rewarded for helping them even though you told them to kick rocks. That's not a morality system. That's a fake roleplay system. That's not good. If everybody agreed with you and then you didn't help Zevlor and then he got fucked because of it, that makes more sense. But if in the long run you actually flip it back on its head, right? Where initially if you tell Zevlor, and of course they wouldn't really do it because like this would be so much forward thinking. If you told Zevlor, yeah, we can help you, and everyone didn't like it. Everyone thinks that that's like a stupid fucking idea, right? Okay, it wasn't Dubbar, it was Dodd. That's it. It started with a D. If you tell him, yeah, we'll help you, and everybody hates it, right? And then you go through helping him, right? And you actually do help him. Everyone then should turn around and undo that dislike and be like, no, wait, helping him was actually like a good thing. I'm glad that we did that. You know what? We're sorry for misjudging your altruistic nature. That would make it better. Instead of just making it a throwaway line of, yeah, we don't want to help you, and then actually still helping them anyways. That's not morality. That's A or B. That's yes, that's no, that's ask a question or funny. That's Fallout 4. And of course, the problem with this in general, right? The problem with these morality systems is like they actually can't be very deep in reality because what happens is that morality is extremely subjective. What someone likes and what someone doesn't like is very difficult, which is why I like Baldur's Gate 3s in general, is that some characters appreciate certain actions, other characters appreciate other actions. The problem is, though, is that especially in something like Baldur's Gate 3, all of the good characters are fucking assholes. So if you want the asshole characters to have their redemption story, you actually have to be an asshole at the start of the game. You can't be the nice person and fix them. Should have stayed, I agree. And then I had somebody elucidate me to the fact that the reason why he had a voice actor in 2 is that he's actually the same voice actor behind the main character in Thief, but my opinion still stands that I think that IMO, just because not a lot of people have actually played Thief, and I know a lot more people my age have played Skyrim before they played Thief, is that they know the voice of the guy from the Riverwood Trader more than they do the guy who's the main character in fucking Thief. Also, I don't think his voice fits Corvo. I think that's my other problem, is that I kind of wish Corvo was like more handsome and suave. That's kind of how I always read him. He was a very like he was the bodyguard of an empress and he's rubbing shoulders with elites. He should have been way more suave. Because really, if I pull it up, no, voice.
Hit the bottles with your crossbow. The trophy I got for the blade Verbane.
That's not Corvo. That's just not Corvo. If you took half of the lines that Corvo was able to say back in D1 and applied a voice to them, that's not Corvo. This deep, breathy kind of talking voice. I'm down here. I'm very gravelly. Even though I'm kind of a grandpa in this state of the game, I am talking like this. Anton Sokolov or whatever the fuck, right?
I left it with my mother. Seems like
That's not him. That's not what he sounds. It sounds like someone trying to do like a Geralt of Rivia kind of voice. And even Geralt of Rivia isn't a good voice for Corvo. Right? Because Geralt is a rugged monster slayer. What someone think exactly? I like, in my opinion, I think he would have been better if he was like an English sounding Ezio. But like a Brotherhood Ezio. AC Brotherhood Ezio. Maybe not with the accent.
Talked about the sun. She told of a disaster that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero. Then we need not worry about it.
See, perhaps our work is finished.
Would that be so bad?
Like that's what I think he would sound like. I feel like he would sound like a suave Ezio. Not necessarily young because he's meant to be like our grandpa, but he would have that kind of like flow to him. He's rubbed elbows with like the higher ups for a long time, even though he's from like a distant island, which is where the D2 takes place in. Roger Craig Smith was an English actor. Yeah, even. Hold on. Roger Craig came right up. I didn't know he was Sonic.
That's a little more like Sonic. That's less like you are.
I didn't know my boy Ezio was voiced by Sonic. That is, I am learning something new today.
All that's fine, but you punch a boulder, and that's
Curtis Miller.
Curtis Miller. Sorry, I was.
Oh God, I gotta start.
Because I guarantee you,
I'm sorry.
it was a gift. It was exciting because it wasn't like a legacy character.
But again, like something deeper, you know, not as like high as that, but something a little bit more in the chest. I feel like would be good. Not even just him specifically.
Where somebody was going to get to say, "Well, you're not my Captain America, or you're not my Sonic."
Yeah, I didn't.
Seeing the sights, as
Yeah, I didn't know Ezio was voiced by Sonic. That is news to me. I am learning something new today. He was Frank?
Ooh, yeah, say hello to my little hug bug. And I was doing Randy Macho Man Savage, and JG's like, no, that's Randy Macho Man. I was like, oh, I was like Jesse Ventura. And I was like, is somebody? And he's like, I will definitely throw. If it's interactive, we want to interact with it.
Give me.
I can win this thing with one eye closed or both eyes closed. Hell, I don't even have to show up.
I love it.
Again, like he plays a lot of. I'm noticing it. He plays a lot of like energetic, kind of cocky characters. No, I absolutely hear it now. That's the annoying thing, is that like once you know it, you're like, ah, fuck, he is, damn it. But like just some kind of like deeper voice than just like this. I'm evil. I'm doing my best Batman impression. Right? Because again, if we go back here...
Hit the bottles with your crossbow. Royal Conservatory now. Don't let me hear you or see you.
Like, maybe it's just me, but I can't imagine that voice with Corvo's original face. Like, I personally can't see it. Like, I can see it with the new Corvo face. Like, this, I can see that. That I can understand, like, 1000%. But, like, this guy, I don't know.
If you time your block right, you'll throw an enemy off balance. Damn fools. Now look at you.
I don't see it.
Dead. Disgusting. I could never trust you with all you know.
You know what? Not abuser.
Let's show them a clip here, Johnny. Public Enemies opens July. Sloop or something? It's
probably about 2.5 seconds before everything went very sideways.
Like, I can hear a Johnny Depp kind of voice for this. Right? Like, I can hear that. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I hear like a Johnny Depp kind of low, soft, not even soft spoken, but just very charismatic. Right? I can hear that.
Went very sideways. There's two things that I have a problem with. One is I never read screen direction.
And again, like even just looking at Johnny Depp's face and then looking at this, you can kind of see the same thing. Like for me, again, knowing where Corvo comes from is that he's kind of a flirt, right? I'm not saying like Johnny Depp needs to voice him, but I'm just saying that kind of lower, kind of like suave, like soft, quiet, charismatic. I hear that more than this gravelly Batman and Batman kind of voice. You know what I'm talking about? I definitely don't have that voice quality. I have more of a shrill voice, IMO. But like, again, Corvo is supposed to be this guy who is so like charismatic and neat. That the Empress banged him and then like had his kid. Right? Not only that, but he was like the most competent guy ever. 3 days early. Like he's the most competent guy. He's the most serious, like focused man in the entire empire. He breaks into a masquerade and like hits on the ladies. You know, he's talking to each of the lady boils, right? I cannot see old man Corvo Atano.
Duke Abel is going to pay for this. I'm close to the Royal Conservatory now. Don't let me hear you or see you. If you time your block right, you'll throw an enemy off.
I don't hear this guy breaking into any fucking party and being a fucking little flirt. I don't see that. He's not handsome or like you know, interesting enough to be pulling that off. That ain't happening. No way. I'm not saying it's a bad voice actor. Like, he's a great voice actor. I'm just saying he doesn't fit Corvo. Especially if you go back to like again, I know I'm focusing mostly on D1, but it's because in D1 you can kind of like get this idea of what kind of Corvo you're playing as. Old mentor, literally that's what he is. It's actually why I prefer playing as Emily instead. But she doesn't get the mask. Like, she doesn't get the mask. She like has like a little fucking face mask. That's the stupidest shit imaginable, dude. Of course I want to play as fucking Corvo, man. He's the coolest fucking guy ever. He gets the thingy. He gets the hand thingy. I want the hand thing. I want the mark of the outsider as a tattoo on my hand. Like, I've wanted that since I was 13. Like, I've always wanted that. I think it's the coolest fucking thing ever. He's so fucking cool. But what do? They turn him into a chatterbox. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Like, I've never had a character that wasn't a whoop Mega Man, and have it be the character. Has there ever been another chatterbox fucking character that like talks all the time and shit? Like, I wouldn't mind if he was talking in cutscenes and things. I don't care. That's totally cool. That's fine. I would also be cool with it if he wasn't like a playable character. I would still be cool with it if it was just Emily and you were just playing as her. Right? That'd be fine. But no. No. You get the option to play as him, and what does he do? He talks the whole time.
Damn fools. Now look at you. All dead. Disgusting.
Like, that's not cool. That's not cool. There is nothing more cringe than a character being like, look at all of you. You're dead. It's like, shut up. What are you, 5? Yeah. Take a bath. Shut up. Oh my God. New button unlocked. Corvo Atano having a voice. I love Dishonored. Seriously. I fucking adore it. It's like, again, seriously, one of my favorite games. But I like 1 the best. I think 2 overcomplicated it a lot. It honestly felt, this is going to sound weird, it felt like Dishonored 2 was meant to be a different game. Does that make sense? Because, like, when they made D1, the game, like, ends, and then they do the story wrap up, and the game is over, and you're done, and you can move on, right? It's like, hey, you did a good job. Emily will care about you. She'll always remember you. Like, good job. You didn't kill anybody. You saved the world or whatever. Or, oh no, you killed Emily. Oh no, the world's in disaster. Everyone's fighting or whatever. You left chaos in your wake because you were a man on the path for revengeance or whatever. Or you still saved everybody, but at the same time created a ruler who was more ruthless, but also still managed to save everyone. And you acted more as a protector and like aggressive or whatever. Like there's like 3 different outcomes you can get to the end of the game, and they all kind of make sense, and they all wrap up a pretty similar way. Right? And then they made the second game, and they just like immediately abandon the main city. Dunwall. Isn't that what it's called? Dunwall? It's my favorite game series. I don't remember shit about it. Isn't it Dunwall? It is Dunwall. I was right. Haha. Of Bristol in the Empire of the Isles, an industrial whaling city on Wrenhaven River. Its strategic importance made it a target of numerous events throughout the recorded history. It is the primary setting for the first Dishonored game, as well as the Knife of Dunwall and the Brickmore Witches story DLC packs, and it's briefly visited in Dishonored 2. See, they skip over they like leave Dunwall. They just like dip. Like, immediately. Dunwall is cool. I like Dunwall a lot. It was really well made. And then they swap it for, like... It's gonna sound... Like, they do, like... Almost, like... Hitman level missions. You know, where, the second game, you aren't even properly dishonored in any way. Why is it the mat? Yeah. Does Emily get dishonored in the beginning of the... I think the comment before yours answers that question. No, the only real thing that happens is that there's this bitch who's a witch, and she comes in and she's like, oh, well, I haven't shown up for a few years, but that's because, like, I'm awesome or whatever. Anyways, I have magic. Bleh. I take over now. Go to your room. Bye. Fuck off. And then you have to, like, go save Corvo or don't save Corvo, or save Emily or don't save Emily. Which again is another shitty morality system. It's all built up into the end point of, do you save the person or not? And at no point in any of those characters' choices does it really make any sense for them not to save each other. Like, I'm pretty sure at the end of D2, is it like Deus Ex? I don't know, actually, because I've never played Deus Ex. I like Deus Ex. I've watched Deus Ex. I've never played it, though. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. What? I would compare Dishonored more so to point about being framed as a serial killer, but it's not even important. Yeah, I don't even remember D2, if I'm being honest. I don't even think I beat it. I think I played it and I got so annoyed with Corvo talking all the time. I think I just like stopped playing it. Because that's how fucking petty I can be about, like, characters being voiced. It's like, shut the fuck up. Please shut up. Oh my god. And I like Corvo. Corvo's like my favorite character, and it feels like they just like character assassinated him. Like, literally. But no, D2, the whole time I was playing it, it felt more like, what is it? Oh, what is it? It felt more like a Hitman game where it's like, here's a bunch of interesting locations that are loosely tied together. Go do it. Where, on the other hand, if you play D1, it feels more like, this is one giant city that you're a part of. Right? and like all of the locations you're going to feel like they're part of that city, and everything that you do in that city affects each other. Like that's the coolest part, and that's why like the morality system, as much as I don't like it, is kind of cool. I like that. Spoilers for a game that came out like 13 years ago. In the first mission where you're going to go kill Campbell, you can actually, instead of killing him, the non-lethal route is to knock him out and put him in a chair and brand him with the brand of the traitor, right? It brands him as a heretic. And if you do that, you can find him later down the line in the game after you get like betrayed by your dudes. You can find him in the sewers as a weeper with the brand. Because what happened is that when they found him, they exiled him because he was marked as a traitor. That's really cool. That makes fucking sense. And it makes sense that he's now a weeper in the sewer section because it's right by where you were. That makes sense. That is cool. That is neat. I also like the party level. I think the party level is like my favorite level. I used to replay that one all the time. Same with the brothel too. The brothel was like awesome because there's like a bajillion different ways that you can kill the twins, and there's like a bajillion different ways that you can deal with the boils. It's awesome. And the way that you get to these locations kind of sets up the story. I really there was a play, I forget what it is. It was either a play or a book, I can't remember, where it's this idea of death, right? You can't escape death. Death is always going to arrive for you, regardless of who you are, what your class is, otherwise stuff like that, right? And there was these rich people, and they were having like this lavish party, and they were ignoring the death that was happening outside until the death that was happening outside of the party made it inside the party, right? Same thing for D2, not D2, but D1, is you have to go and get like an invitation to get inside the party. And the I'm going to say juxtaposition, even though I hate that word. The difference in juxtaposition between the slums, not even 100 feet outside of this party, to the lavish, food-ridden, you can walk around, drink as much punch and wine as you want, eat as much food as you want, everyone's talking to each other and having a good time. People are like completely ignoring the literal dilapidated slums directly outside of the city. That is really fucking cool. That's awesome. That's good set design right there. And then I don't feel like Dishonored does that too good in D2 because like everywhere feels like it's kind of a like when you go to the asylum, right? When you go there, that's like a dilapidated, ruined asylum or whatever. Who cares about the story reason you're there? It's thematically just an asylum. Contrast or dichotomy and stuff. I mean, yeah, but they all mean the same thing. Kind of. But they're all like, this is the asylum level. It's like, oh boy, the asylum level. Awesome. There's no, and then you like hard flop to like this daytime area or whatever, and you're just like out on the sea, and it's like, dude, I don't care. Oh my god. I don't feel like this is a connected area. Clockwork Mansion. Yeah, but that's just like a huge set piece again. That's not. And again, even in D1, all of the clockwork and industrialization of the game, it felt, I don't want to say like intentional, but it felt like it made sense. I don't feel like there were a lot of things in D1 that didn't make sense, I guess. Right? There were like magic things, of course. You have the outsider, and the bone charms. But like a lot of the steampunk technology didn't like really kind of ask you to suspend a lot of your disbelief. You're wearing a mask that has like a telescope that can zoom in. That makes sense. That's fine. That's like a thing. You get like a flippy foldy knife. That's like a real thing that you can have. You get a bunch of wire, like metal razor wire, in a thing that's like tightly wound, and you can set it as a little mine, and it cuts a bunch of people. It's like, all right, cool. You get a flintlock pistol. Cool. Whale oil is like power. That also makes sense. And then you go to the clockwork shit, and it's just like sci-fi, bitch, with some fucking steampunk bullshit thrown in for the hell of it. It's like, I don't know. It was just all over the place for me. I didn't really like D2 in the slightest. I can't even remember if I actually even beat the game. I can check. I doubt it. I doubt I even made it that far. Let's see. Dishonored. D2, 9 hours. D1, 38 minutes. To be fair, I played the original Dishonored on the Xbox back in the day. The tall boys. Those were just guys on stilts with like fucking crossbows, like incendiary crossbows. That's it. They made sense. They weren't like robots. They were just dudes on stilts. Which were awesome because you could jump them. Like you could jump on them and stab them and then take their incendiary arrows, which was awesome. I should play D1. I should actually play D1. I should play D1 on stream. That'd be a good time. Any music. I'm looking for music. Can I find good music? Can I find good music? I just want something chill. Here, we'll do this. Houses of your art like Newgrounds or Tumblr? Nope. All of my stuff is found right here on the channel. I mean, technically I have an Instagram, but that's kind of it. I don't even really upload there. I did try like a little bit ago, but there's no real point. What am I looking at here? I didn't include his folds here for some reason. Ooh. It's all 3 games of art books? That sounds awesome. Are those like new? Because you guys are talking about them like they just came out. Never mind. I have learned. All I have to do. It's all I have to do. It's all I have to do. I have to do this. 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 Once I'm done with this, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Go 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 go. Oh, that too. Like that's another thing that I actually really like about D1 specifically. I don't know so much about D2, but D1 actually has to like ask you what kind of playstyle you want to go for, because you can't unlock everything. So there are certain powers that you just like won't be able to either unlock or even upgrade in like a single playthrough. So there's a reason to go back and like play through it again and like make different decisions and try different things. And again, where the game is so short, it's worth doing that. Like, it's fun to do that. It's not annoying. I feel like a lot of games that have, like, multiple choices or multiple routes, they're always, like, super duper long. And it makes it harder to go back and try those things or, like, do different attempts. I think that's something I've started to pick up on about myself actually lately. Is that like I really don't like long games that are super duper long. I'm cool with games that are like they got a lot of stuff in them for you to do. But like, I don't want a game to like take up 3 to 5 years of my life. You know what I mean? Unless it's Final Fantasy 14, then I'm kind of cool with it. Because that game has taken up 10 years of my life. Persona long. I don't even like the Persona games that much. I like 4. I liked 3. But like they're too much, dude. I can't. You know what I want? You know what I want? You know what my dream game is? This is my dream game. I want to be a little goofball with a sword. And I want to go do puzzles and then fight a boss. That's all I want. You know what else I want? I want little side activities where I can cook. I want to be able to cook. No crafting. No, fuck off with the crafting. I want to cook. Let me cook. Right? Let me cook like a meal. Let me be a goofball with a sword. And also, as I do puzzles and as I do bosses, let me look cooler. Let me get like a cooler sword. And let me get like a hat that's like a different color than my previous hat. Am I just describing Zelda Breath of the Wild? A little bit. But also, as Pocket just said, also let this all be connected by some kind of story. And then also, let the game end. let the game have an end. Let it have a clear ending with sections and like pieces of it that I can enjoy. I do not need open world. Nah. Fuck that shit. Open world's annoying. I hate open worlds. I've seen one game, I think. I can't think of any others. I've seen one game nail an open world. Right? I've seen single uno game that nails open world. Because you know what most open worlds are? Let's say you have, this is your guy, right? This is you. Here's like an enemy. You get like a club and like a shield. This is a bad guy. We don't like this guy. And then there's treasure. Right, that's a little chest, right? This is a regular linear game. And this feels good to play. This is pretty good, right? Here's your open world game. That's your open world. You gotta travel all this distance to get to your guy to fight him. And then there's nothing. There's no treasure. There's no loot. There's no reward. Why? Because there's a potential that you could miss this guy. So why are we gonna put loot over here or anything that matters over here if there's a potential that you're gonna miss him? This whole section of walking and traveling is the equivalent of like a load screen. As much as I've been enjoying playing Elden Ring, right? This is basically what Elden Ring is. Right? If over here is like a dungeon, right? We're gonna say that this is like a little castle dungeon, right? This is like a proper dungeon. Guess what? The second you enter this location, you get that thing where it's like there's an enemy guy, and then there's a chest, and then maybe there's a boss at the end. Right? There's like a big guy. He's all like, "Grr. I'm the big evil boss of this zone. Congratulations." But the whole time that you're traveling there, there's fuck all. Or you can go up here to another little fucking towery thing that is the exact same thing. Exact same dungeon, but it's somewhere else. So now you have to make the decision, well, do I do this one or do I do this one? Well, you can do both, but you still have to travel between them regardless. Fucking isosceles triangle over here. Pythagorean theorem or whatever. Right? Fuck all. All of this, there's fuck all. Go fuck yourself. Sure, it's sprawling and it's pretty, but after a while, you kind of stop giving a shit. You know what they could do instead? They could do like, oh, hey, here's like the first section. This is like your first little tower area. And then guess what? There's another tower area behind it that gets like bigger or whatever. And then there's another tower area behind it that's also bigger. And there's more shit. And then eventually you kill fucking... What is a human? A miserable excuse of a man or whatever. You kill fucking Dracula back here, who looks like Garrett Bobby Ferguson. Right? There's Vlad, and he's all like, I'm evil or whatever, ooga booga, in the Castlevania bullshit. And then you kill him, and then the game over. But you know what they do to these games? You know what they do to this shit? They say, hey, you know this first area? You might be here and having a good old time. You're having a fun time over here in this zone. You know what the game says? Oh, you want to make it over to Dracula? No, you can't do that. Go back to the start. Go start over. Go all the way back to the beginning. Because there's a secret that you missed. because you didn't do everything. There's so much more here. You gotta go back to the starting zone. You better go on back. Oh, and then you forgot to get the thingy here too. Oh, you gotta go back there and get that thingy. Oh yeah, you gotta go here and then there and then here and then there and then here and then there and then go here and then back there and then here and then there and there, there. It's like, stop doing that shit. Fucking stop. Oh my God, I'm stupid. You can't do this to me. Old games understood this shit pretty fucking good, because guess what? They never made you backtrack. If there was a secret in a level, you had a friend that told you how to get it, and then you would get it the first time you would go through the level. If you completed a level and you didn't get the secret, you didn't get the secret, but the game was still beatable. Just because you didn't get the fucking Hadouken in Mega Man X didn't mean that the game wasn't completable. I'm so sick of Metroidvanias. I'm so sick of them. I'm so fucking sick of them. Because all of them are just like okay, it's the same thing as the roguelikes. I hate roguelikes too. I hate roguelikes so much. I hate them so much because they are the worst. You know what roguelikes are? I'm realizing exactly. They're modern arcade games. But they're like as evil as like old arcade games. Where do I draw this? Oh, I have to erase all this. Because like if you look at like old arcade games, right? The entire reason they existed was they were like needlessly impossible and needlessly long, specifically to eat your money. Right? That is the entire reason they existed, is that they were there to eat your money. They wanted your money. They wanted your sweet, sweet quarter. Right? That's the whole point. That's the whole deal. They wanted that sweet, sweet cash. And that's what modern roguelikes are, because that's all they do, is they go, we're gonna give you 3 zones, and we're gonna make the game so needlessly impossibly difficult for you to actually play that you're gonna have to play through those 3 zones like a bajillion times. Are you cool with that? Are you cool with doing that? Yeah, we bet you're cool with doing that. Yeah, we really hope that you like the same recycled content over the course of like 10 hours worth of gameplay. And if you do somehow manage to play through our whole game, we'll give you a cool hat. You can get a different colored hat if you play through the whole game in a challenge mode. Do you want to do that? Huh? You like our game that much? We have a really interesting combat system. Our combat system is built entirely around parrying. Would you like to learn frame perfect parries for all of the bosses in this video game? I mean, technically it's Hollow Knight slander only because like Hollow Knight's the reason why Metroidvanias are as popular as they are nowadays. Because Hollow Knight was like a good game. But it still had like its problem, right? I think a good example of this is, we talked about this before in terms of like Expedition 33, right? Is that Hollow Knight came out and it was good game, right? Most people hopefully can agree that Hollow Knight was good game. It gets a Sydney thumbs up. Like a good game. It was fun. It was challenging. It was interesting. It was like unique enough. It was a good time. But then everybody said, ooh, we can have like 3 zones, right? That are like this, and just put like bullshit bosses over and over and over again. And like the player base will tell people that like struggle with the game and say this isn't fun to just, I don't know, get good. And then that means that the game will have like some amount of like, you know, whatever. And then all we need to do is give people the ability to like double jump and like What else do they do? What other like moves do you get in these fucking games? They give you a double jump. They probably give you some like increased amount of damage, and then they like, I don't know, what the fuck else do they give you? Like, what other movement abilities do they give you? Like a double jump, whatever. And there's always like a parry mechanic too. I hate parrying. I hate parrying in video games. You know why I hate parrying in video games? It's not creative. And again, I know I have parrying as a mechanic in my film, but it's because parrying is visually interesting. Dash, air dash, wall jump. Thank you. Wall climb, glide, crawl. That also works too, right? Wall hop. Okay. Yes. Okay. See, it's all the same. It's always the same. It's always the same set of moves, but they always do something that's like visually distinct from each other, kind of, sort of, not even. I hate these games. And again, it's because like they always do the same. Like, again, sorry, Badger, I know you like it, but Nine Souls is like a horrible example of it. Is because all of these games get built off of this idea of like walk like an Egyptian, of like the parry, right? Where it's this frame perfect, you have to use it 90% of the time. You have to use the parry mechanic to get through so many bosses, right? You have to use it. Doesn't matter what game it is. Lies of P, like Elden Ring, kind of, sort of, not really. You can block or whatever. Fucking Expedition 33. As much as I love Expedition 33, parry mechanic. Everything has a parry mechanic. And all this is, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oh, ZZZ. Yeah, ZZZ has it too, even. None of these matter because all of these are what all of these become. At the end of the day is, can you learn timing? That's it. These games stop becoming like puzzles and they start becoming rhythm games. That's it. Like, if you go play Expedition 33, you're gonna watch something do like a big wind up, and it's gonna be like, ooh, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, here I come, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, maybe I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, maybe I'm gonna hit you. I finally hit you, and you have to learn that, ooh, they're gonna hit you. Right? They all just become rhythm games. That's it. This is not a puzzle. This isn't even necessarily interactive. Right? No, not even an interactive system at all. This requires no thought besides learning like frame perfect parrying bullshit. That's it. That's not good game design. That's not interactive. I think of something more so like Twilight Princess, where so many of the boss encounters are like, how do you open up the thing so that you can deal damage to the big glowy eye? Sure, everything has like the big glowy eye, and it's like, hello, I am the big glowy eye that you need to stab with your sword. But much in the way of fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? Where fucking Jotaro over here, yada yada daze, right? He's going to punch with his stand. We all know he's going to punch somebody in the face with his stand. He's going to be like, ooh. Right? We all know this is going to happen. So how do we get there? That's the interesting bit. He's a puzzle mechanic for its bosses in recent memory. Again, Twilight Princess, but that's just because I played it. Or parry is just an RNG move? No idea, actually. But here's this is the problem. This is the thing that you see in video games like all the fucking time, is that making a puzzle, right? Actually making a puzzle is fucking hard. Puzzles are hard. You know what you do instead? You take a boss, you give them a sword, and then you say, okay, boss, you can hit 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, and 5 times in a row. At the end of each of these strings, you can be parried. Or even just during any of these strings at any point in time. You can get parried at any point in your little combo. You can get parried. Go. That's it. And you know what happens? This isn't even parrying at this point. Like, the puzzle was just figuring out how to stack buffs for that. Now, am I gonna say this is unskilled gameplay? No, of course not. This is like deep niche game knowledge, right? Like there's no world that this isn't like extremely talented. Bro isn't even doing damage. He's like level 1, right? This isn't... I don't find these kinds of games fun. But that's like what all games are nowadays, is that they're all just like built to be fucking... that. I can't even remember like the last... I mean, technically Dungeons of Hintersburg, I guess, counts. But really, when was the last time you got to play as a game as like a pioneer adventurer going through solving puzzles and shit, just having a good time? You know, no parrying, no anything. You got a shield, right? A sword and shield. Maybe if you have a wooden shield, it gets set on fire, so you gotta go get metal shield. Sorry, I just like Zelda. I just like Zelda a lot. I don't want sci-fi! I don't want it to be fucking Mega Man! I want to be a medieval adventurer! Where are my fantasy games? Oh wait, they all became Dark Souls! Please! Let me be free of Dark Souls! I'm so sick of it! I'm so sick of the Souls-like formula. I'm so tired of it. I'm so over it. I've been over it for years. They're not fun anymore. They stopped being fun so long ago. The only people that are able to make it fun is FromSoft. Every other game that tries to do it is wrong. Can't, dude. I just can't do it. You know why? I know why. I know why. And I hate it. I hate that this is a thing. I'm so sick of difficult video games. I don't know who else will ever agree with me on this, because I think a lot of people naturally will, like, want to have difficult video games. But I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of games being needlessly difficult. Every game that comes out nowadays has to be like the new challenger. Right? Even Dragon's Dogma is hard, dude. Like, even that's, like, difficult. Like, I love Dragon's Dogma, but, like, that game requires so much thought put into it to, like, get through anything. You know what's, like, a really depressing thought? I would rather play a game like Skyrim and Fallout 4 than I would a game like Elden Ring. Or even Monster Hunter, for that matter. Like, I love Monster Hunter, and I'll always play it. I'm excited for the new expansion to come out. But, like, I'm so tired of having to, like, learn a game inside and out to have a good time. I'm so sick of games needing to be difficult to be called good. And it does mostly come from Monster Hunter in general, because I've had so many arguments with people over the past maybe like a year or so, specifically about Monster Hunter Wilds, where people say that Monster Hunter Wilds is like an easy baby game, so it's not good. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Are you just not having fun with it? Why do you need the challenge to have fun with this video game? Corporate thing where investors saw how much money Dark Souls was making and wanted to need. Yep, pretty much. But no, it's gamer culture too. It's not even anything to do with shareholders, for that matter. If a game comes out and it's not like the most challenging thing, like the most filtering game imaginable, where only the hardest of hards may be able to play this video game intended for fun, there's no point. I mean, hell, like, okay. When I was playing Fortnite, right, back in the day, back in the before Fortnite, what year was it? Like 2017, maybe like 2016? I can't even remember. Somewhere in this time frame, like maybe even 2018. I think that's like season 3 or whatever. Nobody had turned Fortnite into like this over-the-top fucking like sweat game yet. Building was just kind of something that you would do. Nobody had any strats for it. Nobody was like crazy good at it yet. And then you hit like maybe 2019 and you started getting all the like professional e-gamers, and then suddenly you shoot at somebody, you shoot like a pistol at someone, and then they build like a 5-star hotel. They're like, hello! And then they snipe you, and then you fucking die. Right? This was 2019. You know what we were doing back here? Is you would build like a little tiny bunker. Maybe. Or you would actually build like a little house. Maybe. Right? And nowadays, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? You hit 2026, the most popular game mode in all of Fortnite is no build. They cut out an entire game mechanic because of how sweaty it made the game. Right? And here's the worst part. Right for the worst part? Here's the worst part. And this hurts so many people's egos. This really does. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. This is the most important thing that you could ever tell somebody. Is that video games are meant to be beaten. Imagine with me for a moment, right? You gave someone a Rubik's Cube. Here's a Rubik's Cube, right? Here's Zemeckis' cube. And in reality, what you did is you swapped two stickers, right? If this whole section here is meant to be this, but then right over here, you swap this sticker, this cube can never be solved. Ever. With the context that this is meant to go here. Baseline, right? This is how most modern games are built. Is that they're built with purposeful bullshit attached to them, specifically for those that care enough about the game to go, oh, hey, I know how to fix this is by taking this sticker off and then putting it here. That means I have solved the game. I have solved the cube. I have done the puzzle. This is how all game designers are building their games as of late. It's unfair. It's so unfair to give a regular person this cube and say, solve it, without the knowledge that this sticker is out of place. But you know what happens? Is that you hand somebody this cube and they go, hey, I can't beat this. This puzzle is like too hard. I've tried everything. I can't do it. Somebody's gonna come along and say, oh, just figure it out. Oh, get filtered. Oh, just get good. Oh, you're so stupid. You didn't realize that the sticker was like intentionally misplaced. I forget what game it was. It might have been Atlas, because that was like the game I really talked about how much I enjoyed it. But so many modern games built today feel like they hate you for playing them. Right? So many games are mad at you for trying to beat them. And I saw a video on this the other day, because of course I watch so many videos. I always talk to you guys about them. As I saw a video on Elden Ring. Again, I've been enjoying playing out through Elden Ring as much as I'm shitting on it right now. I do enjoy Elden Ring. But part of the video was talking about how Elden Ring's combat is built with more complexity to it. That Elden Ring goes from a, oh, here's the boss, to, it's a fighting game now. Each of the bosses in Elden Ring are built like a fighting game character, where they have responses and decision makings, and it makes the fights more dynamic, but it also makes them more bullshit. It does. Because here, like if you take like a guy, you have like a guy. Actually, you know what? Why am I drawing a guy? I have a guy right here. What am I doing? I have our boy, Hammer, right here. Let's say, for instance, we go over to one of Hammer's attacks here, right? We go to one of these, and these are built a specific way. All of Hammer's attacks, both of them, both his low and his high, are built so that Elise can avoid them. And technically, because I'm using a lot of dominant like game language here, there are tells and there are like signs, right? Like, hey, you can learn, your brain can learn that when Hammer raises his hammer high like this, he's going to do a high attack. There's also enough time between the attack starting and the attack finishing for Elise to dip underneath it. I think it's this one. She can go underneath this attack and be entirely safe. Right? That's not to pat myself on the fucking back here. That's just good game design because it's consistent with itself, right? Now imagine with me, and here I'll even show the other variant of this attack as well. Where is it? Boop, boop. So he also has a low attack, and he goes down here and he swings low. And Elise, again, can avoid it. There's enough time for her to jump over it and be totally fine, right? Good game design. While technically, if you were actually playing it, it might be a little bit more complicated, and I'd probably have to change up a few things to make it more easily readable. For the sake of a film and its readability, it works. Like, you can see this pose. Not that. You can see the difference in the positionings. Well, thank you again for the 20, Brad. That's a lot. That's a lot of 20s. Thank you. You can see the difference in the positioning of the hammers, right? You can see that one's here, one's there. That's pretty easy to read. Makes sense, right? Can totally make sense to your brain. But what if I said to you, actually, if he goes low like this, there's like a 50% chance that it's actually going to be a low, or he's going to raise it last second and swing midway. There's no response to that. That's you need to figure it out. That's not a mechanic that you can learn from. That's you just have to get lucky with RNG, fuck you. That's most Elden Ring boss fights. Because there's a thing that they do, again, I watched the thing where it's like, if you're fighting Margit specifically, if you're fighting Margit, he can do that little dagger slashy, right? But if you're far away from him when he does the little dagger slashy, he will throw the dagger at you instead. I punched my microphone. You can read and learn that entire moveset where he's gonna do the little slashy, but then he has an immediate follow-up that is based off of your positioning. That's a lot to learn in the fight. That's a fuck ton to learn in the fight. And that's why it stresses you out more, because it's no longer a pattern for you to learn where, oh, he's going to do a slashy, or he's going to do this specific slashy and then throw his dagger. No, he can do it based off of what you're doing. It's no longer a puzzle that you need to solve. It's instead a real one-to-one fight, which is why those fights get so much more difficult. And on one hand, people go, oh, that's good. Oh, that's awesome. Because it's a more dynamic fight. Hi, Killa. It's a more dynamic fight. And that's technically cool. But then you think about it from a gameplay perspective, and that's bullshit. Straightforward enough that the second you see the A started. Exactly. But the problem with that is that they're easy. And I think that's the thing that people kind of hate to realize, especially as we go further and further and further into game dev as like time goes on, is that every game has to be more difficult than the last. Everything needs to ramp up in difficulty. Everything needs to be harder all the time. Because we've already succeeded one challenge. I've already seen this before. I've already learned it. I think of Monster Hunter in this case because it was like the big conversation that happened when Monster Hunter Wilds first came out, is that all of the monsters were just repeats of monsters that had already existed for years. And they were fun to fight because I know the fights and I like them and they're fun. But people who have never played a Monster Hunter before didn't realize that, oh, all of the lessons and all of the time and effort that you put into learning these monsters' moves carried over because they didn't change. Rathian still does the little double tail flip where you can be totally safe under its legs and not ever get hit, and you're fine. Congratulations, you've learned the game. You've gotten better. What are they supposed to do? Make it so that Rathian can stop midway through its tail lap and then specifically slam down on you because it's mad that you learned its mechanic? That's unfair. No, I don't know how many of you guys would actually consider this. This is more of a widespread issue with game design in general, is that, again, everybody's like seeking out challenge. Everyone wants challenge. Everyone wants the game to be hard. Because gaming to a lot of people nowadays is like a mark of honor. It's why the meme of, you beat Elden Ring? No, you didn't. You didn't beat Elden Ring until you played it with no levels, no hit, wooden spoon, no armor, no summons, no anything, no Estus, no fucking checkpoints, no saving, no quitting, no eyes, no ears, no hands, no feet, no fucking legs, anything. Like, have you really beaten the game until you've done everything in a challenge mode? Yes, you have. I think of something like Kingdom Hearts, because I love Kingdom Hearts, right? Kingdom Hearts is only like one of my favorite games ever. And Kingdom Hearts has a lot of extra content that you can do in the game. It's got all the little challenge mini games. It's got a bunch of unlockables. You can craft the Ultima Keyblade, stuff like that, right? And it goes the other way if you can reliably parry because you have good reflexes and the game is trivial and you don't have to interact with any of the mechanics. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts. But none of those things are required for you to beat the game because that game is designed for kids to play. And I personally, in my elder age, I much prefer games for kids than I do games for adults. Because I hate games for adults. Again, maybe like Expedition 33 is like one of the few that I actually still enjoy. Is that like so many games nowadays are built to make you hate your life, you know? They're built with challenge in mind to make you better than somebody else. I don't like doing that. I want to play a puzzle, man. That's all I want to do. I like puzzle games. And you know what's really funny? Is that puzzle games are also optimized, dude. I remember when we were playing Twilight Princess, right? We were playing through Twilight Princess. I was having a really good time, and yeah, some of those puzzles were like really doing my head in. You know, I was like, man, that scale puzzle. Don't get me started on that shit. I could not figure that out for the life of me. That was so obnoxious. But playing through those puzzles in general, it was like fun. But then you get all the people that pop in and they're like, actually, I speedrun this game. If you do this, you can speedrun I don't want to speedrun the game. That's not why I'm playing. I'm playing it for fun. Oh my god, why do I have to blitz through a game and just like not enjoy it? What the hell? Why can't I just play the fucking game? Am I not allowed? Why do you have to give me a shit ton of fucking things to do in a video game? Just let me play for fun. And I've been on the both ends of this because like Final Fantasy 14, right? Again, I love 14. I love Final Fantasy 14. Genuinely probably one of my favorite games ever. There's nothing in the game that I want to do right now because nothing in the game is fun for me. But does that mean that Final Fantasy 14 is like a bad game? No. There's nothing fun for me to do in it right now. That's all. So I'm taking a break. I'm just not playing it. I want to, but I'm not gonna. I don't play games for the challenge, dude. I don't see a reason to it. I play games to like relax and have fun and like have a good time. And the second I'm not having a good time playing a game or I hate my life playing a game, like why am I doing this? Imagine watching a show, like sitting down to watch a TV show or a movie or something, and you're just not vibing with it. You're just like, man, I'm really just not enjoying this movie right now. Are you gonna sit through the rest of the movie, or are you gonna like change it? Watching an Atlas tech guides and found an old Trial of the Stars video where they had trouble with one jump. The tone of the video's description still pointed at other people that were apparently not good enough at platforming. Dude, I don't care. Actually, because I showed some of you guys my Final Fantasy 14 Viper at level 50. No, we get 2 buttons. Remember, we get 2 buttons. No, because I took you guys to go see my favorite places in Final Fantasy 14 to take other people to on quote-unquote dates. And one of them, and most of them actually, were jumping puzzles. But the reason I like those places isn't because, oh, it's cool to show them where this is. It's because it gives you a second to kind of sit and do a little mini challenge with very, very little stakes. It's entirely optional. You don't have to go there. It's totally fine. But it's nice, and it's a good place to take somebody else, because even if they suck at jumping puzzles, you can help them with it. And it's rewarding to get through that little mini challenge. And I feel like that's what a lot of video games kind of lack nowadays. And I feel like it has to do with, I'm even going to blame myself here, like streamers like me or other content creators in general, where we play these games for such long periods of time, or we need to make content off of them, that these games need to have some amount of prestige attached to them. If everyone can beat a game, no one can beat the game. If everyone's super, no one will be, right? That kind of thing. When everyone's super, no one will be, right? Suddenly, if everyone can play Smash Brothers as like a fun party game with no tech, right? Zero tech in that. There's no prestige attached to it. They're just good at playing Smash Bros. That's it. But that's not healthy for the game. I actually hate Smash Bros because of that. I think Smash Bros was a better game when it was just a party game. The second people started like inventing tech, and then the devs started leaning more into the tech, that's when I started hating the game, because it wasn't fun anymore. It's why everybody that plays Smash Brothers or even fucking Brawlhalla or anything like those, like the fucking platform fighter games, right? They all play them the same way. No items, basic level, like basic flat level, where they just turn it into a pseudo fighting game. I hate that. What's the point? What's the fucking point of that? You're like removing half of the game to play the game at some kind of competitive level. I hate competitive gaming. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what really gets my goat? You know what really gets my Colleen? It's that gaming isn't niche anymore. Gaming used to be the thing for nerds. And for us nerds, you know, we understood each other. Right? Yeah, you had people that were like, I can do a triple S in Devil May Cry, no problem, no hit. That was impressive. That was, once upon a time, that was genuinely impressive. And we understood the importance of that, and we thought it was cool. We didn't think it was an issue. And you know what happened? Ball gun sports. Ball gun gamers showed up. And now to them, everything is a competition. Because of course, if you're going to play Call of Duty, you need to have the best KD ratio at the end of the game. You need to be the best person because it's competitive. Every game is now competitive. No one cares you have a 10-incher, bro. Again, I keep thinking of Monster Hunter specifically, right? Because Monster Hunter, at the end of the day, is about hunting monsters. And as long as you can beat a monster, you're playing the game. It doesn't matter if it takes you the full 40 minutes to kill a monster or if you can do it in 10 minutes. It really doesn't. Because either way, you still got the same, like, the same reward. You still beat the monster. Congratulations. You beat the, you did the thing that you were supposed to do. You hunted the monster. Congratulations. But now it's competitive. Because if you're not using the best build, if you're not able to hunt a monster no hit in like 10 minutes, you're playing the game wrong. And that's not fun. That's stressful. Because now you're thinking about your performance. Hell, I even remember back in the day, the only reason that we would kick somebody from a gathering hub, right? When I was playing 4 Ultimate, right? The only reason we would ever kick somebody is if they showed up to a G rank hunt in high rank armor. Or if they were using a set that had no bonuses to it and like really low defense. Because that's almost a guaranteed, oh, you're not going to pull your weight and you're going to die and you're going to cost us this run and waste our time. We didn't care if somebody came in with like the most baller set imaginable or the junkiest set imaginable. As long as you weren't going to get one-tapped and as long as you had like 3 skills minimum, we were cool with you. But if you showed up wearing a bunch of junk that was like from low rank, we're gonna kick you. That's it. But nowadays you get people that like rage quit the second one person dies. It's just over. Same thing with Final Fantasy 14. Where like all of us are so dedicated to like rushing through content as fast as possible nowadays that the game design is suffering because of it. It just is. I like enjoying games. I like having fun in games. If I'm not having fun in a game, I don't want to play the game. You know, I think that's even why I like working on Paladin as much as I do, is because I get to, like, I'm gonna sound a little preachy, more preachy than I already have been this entire, like, 2 hours I've been talking. But, like, when I'm working on Paladin, I'm thinking about Paladin, I'm not trying to make it competitive. I'm really not. I have one character and I need to give her a puzzle that she has to solve. And not only do I have to give her a puzzle that she has to solve, I have to give you guys, the audience, visual clues so that you can understand what's going on consistently. I think a really important thing is I want you, the audience, and otherwise, to watch this film and then say to yourself, oh, I could do this. I understand. And I think another important part of it is that I don't think I ever want this to be a game. Because it would take it would be optimized. People would do like strat runs for it. Instead of allowing Elise to naturally struggle. Sorry, thinking. I really like this. What do you mean the reverse Dante effect? What's the Dante effect? I don't know. I don't hate challenge in video games. I feel like that's something I have to like stand on. It's like I don't hate when a game is challenging. I think challenge and friction in a video game is good. But it reminds me of the conversation around Hytale when Hytale initially came out, right? Was that people wanted the combat to be more like Dark Souls. They wanted enemies to be more punishing. They wanted more customization out of weapons. They wanted all these different things, and I'm like, why? Why do you want that? This game is perfectly fine on the way it is. You just need like the progression system, that's all. He's gonna struggle with the game. Oh yeah. Which is actually why in the first couple of opening cutscenes they show that like when he doesn't care, he can be damaged. Which is really smart. Actually, oddly enough, Previs, that's the exact issue that I have with Monster Hunter World. We've talked about that before, where Monster Hunter World like hypes you up as like one of the best hunters, and then you kind of suck ass if you don't know how to play the game. And it's like, man, everyone's like cheering you on when you barely survived like an encounter with a Jaggy. Like, dude, you suck. Somebody did say it though. There was a comment. When a character struggles with I see what you mean. I see what you mean. There was a comment with in on Paladin that somebody said where it was like, I'm gonna paraphrase this. This isn't exactly what they said, but they were like, I really like that it feels like somebody being thrown into a game with barely a tutorial and having to make sense of the controls. And it feels like that. Like they're suddenly thrown into a boss and they have to figure out what the fuck to do. I'm like, yeah. That's exactly it. And that's why I like how readable everything kind of becomes. And I feel like the fight against the Dark Knight in Paladin 1 specifically, again, I know that you guys have seen like all the behind the scenes of it and how it's made and blah, blah, blah. And you're even watching me work on this now, so you know how all this stuff works and blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. But like, I feel like anybody can watch that film and immediately understand how the quote unquote game works, right? Because really, I only introduced like 3, 4-ish mechanics, which is Elise can vault over things, Elise can slide under things, Elise can attack, and Elise can block. And she can also clash. So 5 things, yeah. Right? And those things kind of get, you know, they're fast and like thrown at you pretty quickly. But all of those mechanics kind of like work together, and you kind of, as the fight progresses, like begin to understand how they work, right? At no point am I throwing like 50 things at you. They're all different shit, and you're like, ah! Like even during this fight, right? It's a natural progression of things that we've already had. So now she gets a vaulting attack and a sliding attack. She has a braver attack, which allows her to, you know, keep up the pressure after doing one of those. And she also has a special move. All of those are just natural building blocks also off of the things that we already had. And the 2 encounters that we're dealing with here are natural progressions of the fight from before. One guy whose entire build is designed around him doing these over-the-top, unblockable moves that she has to avoid, and the other entity doing fast, impossible to parry moves as well. It feels a little unfair, but I don't feel like at any point it's going to be too hard to understand what she's supposed to do. And this isn't just to fluff myself or anything like that. It is to say that, like, again, the way that I've designed these fights is that I want you to be able to understand them, and I don't want them to feel like bullshit. I want the audience to be able to watch and go, oh, I get it. But I feel like there are so many games out there nowadays that don't do that. I even feel like Final Fantasy might be a good example of that even. Final Fantasy has like a very specific language that you learn over the course of the game, but if you jump into one of the end game fights, some of that language is going to be lost on you. Like, I'm certain if people were watching me do, you know, Arcadian 2 days ago or whatever, when I was fighting the Abominator, the Brute Abominator, and whatever the fuck his name is, Wolf Boy. A lot of those mechanics are probably like, what the fuck is even there's so much happening on screen. What the hell? But if you start from the ground up and work your way up, you're like, oh, I get it. Oh, these mechanics make sense. And even then, sometimes like I get into a fight that I've just never done before, and there's some new mechanic, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then you'll learn. I don't want to make a review on it. I think that was my problem. I think I want to make a complimentary video on Forever. Because I was trying to do like a review of it, like a One Cat's opinion, where it's like, you should try this game. But I think I want to instead like gear shift into talking about why Forever's like world and the way the game is built feels good. I think Forever is one of the few like open world games that I've played that is just good. It's just a good open world, but it's because of how densely packed it is with things to do, which is why it's fun. It's very much so an ADHD game. It's like you can go anywhere and always find something. There's always a secret somewhere. But I feel like a lot of games don't do that. Ultimately, I think what we've learned here today is that I hate modern gaming, I hate open worlds, I hate difficulty in games, I want my games to be simple, stupid, baby easy, and I hate games. I should just become a game designer. I shouldn't, because I hate coding, but I should. Technically, I already have done. You know what? Who knows? Maybe Paladin will inspire a game dev to make a game like Paladin, but isn't Paladin. And it will, like, envelop all of the things I believe are good game design. Yeah, because I think my problem with the Forever game in general is that, like, trying to do a review of it is really difficult because that's not the part that I care about. The part that I care about is just how the game overall is, like, built. Like, it's just a good game. You know what I think about too? I think about my Atlas video that I made a while. Well, I always think about it because it's, again, one of my most popular videos and where most people found me from. But in the Atlas video, I talked about how the quests in that game aren't difficult. They're just checklists, right? That's how all the quests in that game are built. But that doesn't mean that the quests are bad. They're just kind of like, they're pointing you in the direction of the fun thing that you already want to go do. Not to immediately, like, jump over here and do this again, but I feel like a lot of what quests are in a lot of modern games are go talk to person. Right? Here's person. Go talk to them. You have to go talk to them. But on the way to talking to them, there is a thing in the way. And now this thing could be an enemy. This thing could be several other things that you have to interact with first. And then you go talk to person. This isn't challenging. This also not challenging. This not none of this is challenging. None of this is fun. And you know what's really interesting? There was this video that I watched, because of course I watch videos. There was a video that I saw where it was like tech support for video games. Right? And they were talking about the original Legend of Zelda. Like the first one on the NES, right? And through the conversation, the guy calling in is like, I'm having trouble with the first quest. And that first quest is just to get the sword. And he's struggling to figure out, well, not necessarily how to get the sword, but he's like struggling to do something in the game. Like, can I find it? And again, it's how they talk about it that's like interesting to me. Zelda helpline. Here it is.
Gameplay. Hi, Nintendo. This is Craig. How can I help you?
Yes. I was want to inquire about The Legend of Zelda. I was wondering how you go about getting the white sword.
Okay. Before I answer that question, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It's possible that we might be on ABC News, okay? You and I having this conversation?
Right.
Do you object to that?
No problem.
Terrific. Okay, so you're looking for the white sword in Zelda?
Well, I know where it is, but I can't get my hands on it.
Which quest are you in?
The first quest.
Okay, well, you know where it is.
That right there, to me, is so interesting. Right? Because when we presumably think of quests, we think of like the modern MMO aspect of a quest where you talk to someone and they give you a task, right? But in the older days, it's not really talking to someone to go do something. It's just the act of doing the fucking thing. Here, let this play out the rest of the way.
All right. What you need to have are 12 heart containers.
Right.
And that's the only thing.
Okay, I've got 12.
Well, then you should be able to get it. You just walk up and you present yourself to the gentleman, and he'll give you the sword.
Okay, I might have miscounted on my my hearts. And also, there's a couple of the graves that don't have a genie. And is there any way you can get in there to move them? I can't seem to move them.
No, that's something that'll it's either left over from the previous quest or it's something to remember in the next quest.
Okay, that's great. I appreciate your assistance.
Sure thing.
And all it takes is just 12 hearts, right?
12 heart containers, yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're quite welcome.
Appreciate it.
Sure thing.
Like, I don't know, man. I'm so sick of this game of telephone. I'm so sick of it. I'm so tired of it. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm so sick of everything referencing each other without realizing why they're referencing each other. Go make art. That's what you should be taking from this, is just go make fucking art. And make it simple. Make it easy. Seriously, you don't have to do anything crazy. You don't have to do anything over the top. You don't have to make anything that, like... What's the word? You don't have to make anything that, like, it is groundbreaking. Just make something. It's okay. You're fine. Honestly, I'm thinking about Digital Circus now. Right? Because you know what's wild is that Digital Circus became like a cultural phenomena, right? Phenomenon. But all it was is just a character study. It was nothing complex, right? Star Wars, again, one of the most excellent pieces of sci-fi writing out there is, like, simple. It's so simple. It's farm boy get magic sword, go save princess. That's the whole thing. How X works for their game? Definitely not. They never do. They never fucking do. And it's any time a game comes out that does think about how such a thing works and why it works for their game, that's when that game succeeds, and then people just go, oh, okay, that's all we need. If we take that, we'll succeed. I stand by it right now. We are going to see an influx in the next, like, year of Expedition 33 likes, where they're just turn-based games with parry mechanics thrown in for the hell of it. And they're probably going to do some bullshit like Bravely Default, or they're going to do some bullshit like Octopath Traveler or some shit, where they needlessly complicate a simple system. Expedition 33, at its core value, is a turn-based... Like, you don't even need the parry mechanic for it to be a good game. It is a turn-based combat game with a good story. And that story is a family drama. That's it! I mean, even Paladin. You know, I'll sing its praises to the high ceiling because it's my work, it's my project. But, like, Paladin itself isn't anything special. It's not. I'm not over here saying I'm doing anything groundbreaking or new, or that I'm gonna be like the best shonen protag ever. No! Paladin is a very basic story about farm girl that gets magic sword and saves the princess. That's it! It's okay! It's okay to make simple stories! Everyone acts like they're so sick of, like, characters that want something more out of life, but guess what? Everybody likes that. It's okay. It's okay to make stuff. It's okay to make things that other people have made before, as long as you just do it for fun. It's okay. It's all right. It's not an issue. It's not a problem. It's all right. Make things. Stop being afraid to make things. And of course there are ways to write good characters. Of course there are. It's what, you know what I love? Because over here we go again. There's this thing in writing. What's over here? Called The Hero's Journey. This storytelling, like, structure has existed for years. And when I say years, I don't mean 30 years, I don't mean 50 years, I don't mean 100 years. I mean since the BC era, right? Gilgamesh was using this shit. It's nothing new. Everyone goes through this. It doesn't matter. And what I hate, and I want to punch people that say this, is that I've known people who are aware of the hero's journey. They see it and they get mad at it and they're like, I'm not going to touch that. I don't want to look at that. That's bad. Why? Because it's been done before. I'm going to go do something different. It's like, everything does this, you stupid bitch. There's a reason it works. It's a reason why it's existed for all of eternity, forever and always, and fuck you. It's good. It works. Why are you saying no to it? Oh, it's because it's been done before. Yeah! So is your dumb, stupid fucking idea that you think is original. That's not a slight against anybody with their own ideas. It's like... like... I'll never get it. I'll never understand it. People who look at probably one of the like easiest structures to write imaginable, and it's good and it works and it's functional. Even when you begin to recognize it, right? It makes sense. It just works. This can work on an episodic level. This can work on a series level. This can work on a movie level. It works. It's just good. It's like putting salt in your food. Like, why are you gonna get mad at a thing for working? Telling stories is really easy. Making things is really easy. It's not hard. It is hard, but it's not hard. It's not, it's easy in the way that you can do it, but it's hard in the way that you have to try. Get mad at yourself for, I mean, fair. You know what it is? This bad boy. See if it'll hear from me. Dead. And then your paycheck takes the mat away. Fair enough. How out of tune is this? No, it's not that out of tune. on. Let me do a thing. Hold on. Let's have fun for a second. So I'm gonna make this into a. Oh. That one's like okay. This might get a little goofy. Oh, I don't know where I put it. I grabbed around the DD2's character creator demo with no repercussion. Yeah, none at all. Actually, back when the character creator first came out, like everybody was playing with it like daily. Alright, I'm gonna speak guitar at you guys, okay? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna speak guitar at you. Here's the thing, right? Guitar is not hard. Guitar's not hard. It's not a hard thing to do at all. The hard part about guitar is trying and failing and being okay with failing. Because here's the thing. That's just me strumming all 6 strings. Right? That's all that is. Now, if I put my fingers... Yeah, DGBB. Is that it? If I put both my 2 fingers on the 2nd fret, both of them, right? I get this. Oh no. I've changed the sound. I've done a... Oh dear. And then now if I move my fingers and I put one on the 3rd fret and one on the 2nd fret, now it sounds like this. Very minute difference, but it goes from... I don't know how well you can hear that. But also I can do this. This is a G chord. And then I can go here. I can go here. Right? Now I've learned chords. I've learned chords for the guitar. I know how to do chords on my little baby guitar here, right? Putting my hand on the chords is not the difficult part. Especially when they're easy chords. Again, like putting my 2 fingers on this and doing this. Right? Doing that, that's easy. That's easy. This one, also easy. This one, also easy. Doing power chords even. Right? Power chords, super fucking easy. Easy. Simple. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl, right? Super duper easy. The hard part is trying to do it and like caring enough to do it. It's not a hard thing to play the guitar. But doing it and trying it and thinking about it and learning it is the hard part. It's no different than like learning to code or learning to draw or doing anything else. Is that fundamentally these things are not difficult. All of you are able to do this. Every single one of you fuckers are able to do this. No problem, no big whoop. But it's the dedication and it's the time and it's the practice. Because eventually you'll learn how to do stuff and then combo it together. I didn't come out the fucking puss playing Mozart, you know, or anything like that. No. I had to learn. I had to figure it out. I had to fail. And now I can attempt Berserk. 1, 1, 2, 3. That's when you know it's out of tune. Oh boy. And then also I can you guys like hear that okay? Let's get copyright claimed really quick. I would be curious if this will get me copyright claimed. Like actually, this is gonna be kind of cool. Hold on. I'm gonna speak guitar at you for a second. Gotta like turn the chair to the side. I gotta like feel myself with this. I fucked that one up. I'm fucking up like a lot. No, I'm washed. I'm so washed. I shredded the fuck out of my finger doing that, by the way. That was no pick. That was all hand. Right? But here's the thing. Because I had to practice doing that. I didn't just like pop out one day. I was like, I can do that. No, I had to learn. Same thing with storytelling. Same thing with art. Same thing with everything. Same thing with games. The thing is you need the mental. You need to have the mental. And half of the mental is to tell yourself it's easy. Just gotta tell yourself it's easy. Oh, it's easy. Oh, I can do that. It's easy. Everything's easy. The hard part is doing it. But actually doing it, it's easy. Or rather, I should say the hard part is starting. If you can just start, it's easy. And don't compare yourself to others either. Don't do that. You know what you should do instead of comparing yourself to others? This is what I do. Don't compare yourself to others. Everybody else is just your competition. That's it. Everyone else is someone for you to beat. They're not the person, you know, like... You know, some people like see somebody that's like really good at something. They're like, why should I even try doing that? They're way better than me and people like them more. It's like, no, you're going to look at them and go, ooh, I like what they're doing. I'm going to do it better. To put myself on a bit more of a pedestal, right? I would say like, if you look at me, little me, right over here, where I'm doing my thing, and you're like, man, I sure do really like Sid's animations, but I can't ever do one. Yeah, you can. Steal. Look at what I do in Steal. Go right ahead. Permission allowed. Figure it out. Seriously. I am now your competition. Your goal is to be better than me. Go right ahead. You are allowed. I challenge you. You'll fail. You will. Not because you're not better than me, but because I'm just like more dedicated. That's all. Which is how I've always looked at myself. I am like a million times more dedicated to the things that I do than most people. You just need more dedication. That's it. You need to love what you do more. If you don't love what you do, you'll never enjoy doing it. And it'll just be a slog. And it'll be a nightmare. And you'll hate your life. But if you love what you do, everything will just like work out. It's a mental. That's all. Like, I love what I do. I love doing this. You know how often I like bitch and I moan and I'm like, I have to animate. And then I do it. And I'm like, yay, I did it. Yay. That's it. That's all it is. It's just mental. It's just, you just do it. Forehead. Value, cherish, and enjoy what you do, and you'll have a good time. I feel like we get so used to exist leg suck to animate. Do you want help? Well, okay, step one, how are you animating them? How are you doing that? And what are you animating them with? Because you've seen me do several now. Because you're doing a run, right? There's like 4 key passes to a run. It's like, meh. Oh, hey, this person wants you to meow. Brilliant. Go on. Can I meow to a tune? What tune do you want me to meow to? Tell me what tune you would like me to meow to, and then I'll meow to it. You can save your mouth for that. So you have the foot under the body, and then the pass of the run, right? And actually, let me do it with chunkies. It's easier to see with chunkies. Because how I do it is I color the back leg, so I can see where the front leg actually is. So there's that. There's the contact, right? So where the back leg is in the air, and then this leg is touching. You go like there, and then this leg is now the one going forward. So now this is the one that's like bending back. This back leg is the one being brought forward. And then this, our lead leg is now in the back, and this black leg is now forward, hitting the ground. Right? Blah, 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 blah. And then whenever you hit this part, not this part, whenever you hit this part, you go up. Because this is the highest that the body is going to be at. Same thing here, so you go up. So then when you do it all together, it looks like... And now that's on 2s, so it's going to be like a lot faster. But if I do this on 4s, I think it'll work a bit better. Blip. 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 So now because it's on 4s, it should be... You can see it a bit better now. And then you just fill these in-betweens. So I assume this @ is from you. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing what you're doing. Was it? Yeah. What tune do you want for the meowing? I can meow to a tune. I can do that, no prob. Let me grab this. Open media link. Here we go. So I can't. I might be able to copy it. Hold on. I think I can save it. Let me make sure this isn't going to be dangerous. I don't know what the last thing I saved was. Okay, yeah, it gets put there. And then I'm gonna drag and drop that there. Okay. You're listening to me riff on the guitar. Hold on. Hold on, let me actually try that really quick before I help Badge. Give me a sec. Can I do that? Can I do this? Fuck! Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Is that even good? It sounded like shit. I feel like I fucked up the riff like halfway through. I can't like strum and sing at the same time. And also to like ad-lib it and try to remember like what the fuck does he actually say? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. That is supposed to be fucking Green Day, by the way, if anyone's not able to pick that up. Something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your meow.
Water check.
Oh, water check.
You drink water?
I have not.
Go drink
actually.
water.
I will do that.
Both me and you.
Do I have one? Oh no.
Me and me.
Yeah, me.
Just go drink water.
Okay, I will. This counts. This counts as water. Delicious water. Ah, my finger. Okay, here. Let me. This is for Badge. Badger help. So you did. Here it is. I don't know. How many frames did you do here? Does it even work? Why no? Oh. I have to change the properties of this, I think. Properties? Graphic. Here we go. So what you're doing here, is this on thirds? It is. Okay, so you animated this on threes. Momentary help for Badge here. So you started. What? Is this when we start doing like animation crit. Is that what I'm going to be able to do at some point? So if we put this here, back here. I'm going to assume that this foot passing is that one, so this one's there. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm already seeing your issue here. Yeah, that's all I needed. Again, I needed to see it like beat for beat. So now this is going to be your back foot. This is going to be your lead foot. It's already also an issue. I also see what you're going for. So what you've done is you've done... Oh. Actually, that doesn't look horrible. Why does that look so weird then when I do this? I think it's your lack of variance. And your lack of legs. It's kind of got like a Rayman thing going on. No, that's actually not bad. It looked funky to begin with. There is a frame in your bounce where Skylar kind of like hangs for a sec before falling. It's gonna go like a bump, 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 bump. I don't think that's what you want. On this frame, you should have it be the highest, and then it should dip, like around here. It should drop, and then drop, and then drop. I also think it's how you did your feet. If you look at how you did your toes, is that this one and this there again, you did the same. So there's no like foreshortening on this one to kind of get that read that it's like different. So it is like a little hard to read. And I also feel like on this kind of run here, I feel like if you like made the toe kind of kick out like a little bit, right? If you did like the pulse here and like the toe out here a little bit, and then same thing here, like you could keep this foot here and that. No, that can sit out more. Again, it's mostly just how your feet kind of fall. And then also, I feel like you definitely need... I know that you're just starting it. Which one's which? Okay, so this one would be here. This one would be back here. But this one. And this one, we'd have it be the opposite. Here. This one would be in the middle. So this one would be back here. Black would be here. Here. This one will be coming back. This one will be coming back. This one will be going somewhere in between here. And then this one and this one will be going somewhere in between here. This one is is somewhere. I don't know. This one isn't going anywhere. Whatever this one is, this one. I don't know if this is going to work good or not, but we'll find out. There you go. Yeah, like some hands to help would probably be ideal. Like that. And then also maybe. When you come to this pass here, because I think you did it twice. Yeah. When you do this, kind of bend the knee, right? Have the knee shoot forward, right? Because what you're doing is you're kind of like swinging them past each other. You want that full calf to kind of be in like this kind of pose here, so it runs here. Otherwise, you're like kicking, you're doing like a kick motion while running back, like that. It's more like swinging your leg than pulling your leg over and like down. Kind of like how if I go to Hammer's Run, see how he like pulls his knee forward before launching his foot forward to step? I can understand wanting to have like that. You need to explain how that leg swings out, but you can snap to a pose and the animation itself will just kind of like do the work for you. A big thing in animation just in general is like suspension of disbelief. We kind of pseudo talked about it earlier in terms of like Elise's attack, right? If you look at her close slash, right, which we've gone over already today, she goes from up here to down here, all in one little swah, 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 right? Even if we go here, why is her sword like up on her hand? Did I do that on purpose? That wasn't like that before, was it? Hang on. Hold on a tick. What the fuck? It was. The hell? How long was that a thing for? Huh? Huh. Okay. Animation error is fun. That's why we rewatch things. But yeah, like how we go from like up here to down here. Going from here to here is 1000% like you're not seeing this sword drop all the way through here. You're seeing it snap there, and your brain is filling in the relationship between this pose and this pose, right? Same thing through like all of these poses, actually. Is like, how does she go from here to there? You're not seeing her fully twist. Your brain is doing like half the job. Getting good at like communicating that is really important for animation just in general. And there's certain tricks that you can do that work and certain tricks that you can do that suck. Oh, also, because it's been 4.5 hours now, we've hit 3.41K. Awesome. Let's go check Paladin. Let's see how Paladin's doing today. 8.6. Are we at 8.7? We're at 8.7. Let's go, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Woo! Yeah, but you can see how the curve is like starting to kind of flatten out a little bit. What's our height for today? 25 views? Not bad. $15. Let's go. I'll be seeing that next month. Hell to the fucking yeah, baby. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Woo! 3.414. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. That's really good. More, bigger number, better person, bigger number, better person. And another 20 from Brad. Thank you, Brad. What is that,
Bread
actually?
emoji.
The bread emoji. Oh, it's Norwegian. I had to look up what that is. Where are we at now? Bigger number, better person. Bigger number, better person. Bigger number, better person. Bigger number, better person. My value as a person is entirely dependent on my bigger number. I've done jack fucking diddly today. We've mostly rambled and ranted. Oh my god, look how tiny our guy is over here. He's like, ooh. Oh, also, Bajar, when it comes to animation, pose, do pose to pose, 1000%, do pose to pose. Start with really, really, really simple basic poses. And what I mean by simple basic poses, I don't mean like, you know, plain poses. I mean like the most blockiest of blocking poses imaginable. I mean, just look at how I do our boy here, right? He goes from here to the slam. Doosh, doosh. A weemboe, a weemboe, a weemboe, a weemboe. Right? Just do that. Go from pose to pose to pose to pose to pose. And then fill in the in-betweens if you need in-betweens. It'll take a bit of practice, but I believe in you. I'm just happy you're making stuff. And also the track that you sent last night or linked to me is fucking god tier. How much did that cost you? And do they do classical music? Because I would in a heartbeat hire that person because they made really good stuff. But I also don't have money to be hiring people, so that will have to be on the future docket. Actually, Badge, do I have permission to play it for everyone here? And it was free? Yo, I like that person. They're just in it for the love of the game. Permission granted? Hell yeah. Give this a fucking listen, guys. You can see the vision, right? Like, that's pretty hype. And also Siren Song. What is this? Let me listen. Song that's got the city's robots currently going nuts and attacking everything they see. Mavericks! Yes, good. Yeah, Badge, whoever the fuck you got for this shit is, like, making you unironic bangers. That's, like, actually good shit. I believe in you. 1000% I believe in you. I'm happy that you are feeling inspired to make things. That's good. You need that. More people need to do that. By that, I mean make things. am I like actually doing work? Nerd, but same. I want to listen to that now. There it is. I already like this person. A difficulty setting that's not just, ooh boy, the numbers go higher. Oh, well, fuck you in particular, I guess. Blum, 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 blum. It's not bad. Okay. the right layer. Wrong layer, Kronk. Did I ever just do the handle? I don't think I ever did. Duplicate hammer handle. Oh, the amount of things that I'm doing to like fix this. Like, who is actually gonna notice? Who's gonna be mental to notice? Da-na-na-na-na. Especially if I go in here and we start adding like all the actual effects that we're supposed to do. This is true. You know what else I will say, though? I'm surprised there's not more of that. I'm so... Don't worry, it never goes away. I'm so used to people, like, criticizing how I animate. And, like, trying to, like, find something to point out. And be like, you did this wrong. So I'm surprised there was, like, none of that for Paladin. People just, like, liked it. It was crazy. Except for my brother. My brother was actually trying to, like, rip it apart. And I had to, like, shut him down and be like, nah, I'm not taking opinions from you. AI spam caller, you say? Interesting, to say the least. Could have been a ghost. Yep. My grandfather almost got scammed because of me, actually. So my granddad, here, I'll do this. my granddad for a while back. This was like years ago. This was even before I was streaming, I think. He was helping me through college, and when I dropped out, he was really nice, and he sent me some extra money to like keep me afloat while I was trying to get a job. But I don't know what possessed him to do this, because he had my PayPal information, and he had sent me money through PayPal before. I think he just wanted to avoid like taxes or whatever, or he wanted to be more discreet about it. But he had sent me a check in the mail. And it was supposed to be for like, I think like $2,000 or something, right? And it never showed up. And it had like totally disappeared. And I even told him this. It was like a week or two later. And I'm like, hey, like it never showed up in the mail. And he's like, that's very strange. That's very weird. I know you need this money now, so I'm just going to send it to you. If it arrives, will you let me know, and will you like, you know, destroy it? Will you get rid of it? Will you not like cash it? Because he's still going to give me the money. I'm like, yeah, of course. I'm not that much of a shithead. And that happens. He sends me the money. We don't worry about it. I keep checking the mail to make sure it shows up at some point. Never really does. And then one day, my mom texts me. And she goes, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, yeah. Why? And I don't know why. I don't know why this situation happened like the way it did. But apparently what happened is that someone called my grandfather and had told him that I had gotten into a car accident. One of these scams. You know the scam, right? And that he needed to send like, I don't know, like $5,000 to a person so that they could pay for my hospital bill or whatever, right? This is a classic scam. And he was going to do it, but he had said something to my aunt, who then called my stepdad for some random reason to ask my stepdad if I was okay, and to call me to make sure I was okay, because they didn't have my number. And so my stepdad then told my mom, who then called me to make sure I was okay, because she was even confused about what was going on. And so then I ended up calling my grandfather, and I was like, hey, it's me. Not hit by a car. I'm fine. That's weird that happened. And he's like, that is strange that happened. I'm making sure that, like, I'm glad that you're okay and that you're fine. And we talked for a little bit after that. I'm like, yeah, that ain't me. That's not me. And if I was hit by a car or something, I would not be, no offense, I wouldn't be calling you. I think the most important person who would immediately be told, would actually be Puck, of all people. Because at the time, all of my health insurance stuff, all of my health insurance information had her as my on call, not my mom, as her. And that's mostly just because, like, if anything had happened to me, Puck would have been like the closest person to me because of how far away I live from home. So it definitely wouldn't have been my granddad, who's on the estranged side of the family that I don't talk to very frequently. And then what ended up happening is that once he denied that person the money, 2 days later, the check showed up in the mail. So I think what happened, and this is very odd, I think somebody like intercepted the letter, like the check itself, because how else would they know my relationship to him? They wouldn't know that, because I don't even talk to him that frequently. And so for that much money to be sent through the mail, somebody was trying to try to get something out of that, which is really, really interesting to me. But yeah, after and even to this day, anytime I talk to him, I tell him, "Don't worry, I haven't been hit by a car yet. I have not been gangled yet. I am whole and hearty and not in hospital dying and needing $2,000 from you. Would I like $2,000? Yeah, but I can't ask him for money right now. He's going through it. As much as I wish I could, but I don't want to be that kind of person. Maybe he'll send me a birthday gift. That'd be nice. Birthday gift? That would be awesome, actually. But yeah, that was the time that my granddad almost got scammed because of me. And because he's such a good dude, he was probably gonna send the money, and he was like, hold on, let's make sure that Sid is not actually dead. Because I was not dead. I was quite alive, actually. I hope he's doing alright. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I did email him a little while ago. And he actually emailed me some stuff, which was neat. He hasn't been coding as much anymore, which is kind of sad. He used to really like computers. But it seems like for the most part his computer literacy is kind of out. Because of whatever disease he's got going on with him. He had like some kind of brain issue. And like he lost like a hefty chunk of memory. I think it's like from 1974 to like 2004. He lost like everything during that time period, which is really, really weird. Good he still remembers that I exist, though. Thank God. Like, I'm very thankful that I haven't had to deal with that. I know how, like, horrible that can be to have a family member who kind of, like, forgets who you are. I've never personally experienced it, but I've definitely seen what it does. And it's, honestly kind of depressing. But he's back on his bike, so that's good. I wish I could get back on the bike. Yeah. No, I think as horrible as it is to say love you, Grandma, I think as horrible as it is to say I'm kind of glad how my grandmother died, which is really sad to say out loud, but I think it's like the best way it could have happened. Because when she passed away, it was right before COVID, and she was gone in maybe 2 weeks. Like, I had just seen her, I had just said goodbye to her, she was, like, leaving from babysitting, and then my uncle had like, gone to see her, because, you know, he stops in to see his mom every once in a while, because he's a good son, and while he was visiting, she had a seizure, which is, like, wildly out, like, that is not a thing that she's ever done. So she had a seizure and got, like, put into, like, a coma, like, immediately. And she was down and gone in maybe like a week. Not even. She was in hospital. I got to see her. She, you know, at the time I was like planning on going to nursing school. So for me, it was like, it's scary to see someone that you love hooked up to that many machines. It's really scary, but also like, you know that it's for their health. It's like scary, but it's not like traumatizing, at least for me. definitely kind of was for my brothers. And, you know, I got to sit with her. Again, she was out in like a coma. She wasn't even aware of what was going on. And I remember being in hospital with my mom, and I got to see her. And, you know, I was like, you know, I hope you get better, Grandma, or whatever. And I was leaving with Mom, and she wasn't even crying. Because, you know, she's been a nurse for like 20 years at this point, so she's used to this. She worked in a nursing home. She's used to it. And she, like, lets out this big sigh, and she's like, yeah, I don't think she's going to last to the end of the day. And I'm like, fucking what? And she's like, yeah, her skin is, like, starting to go. I think everyone that thinks that she's going to pull through is wrong. And my mom was, like, dead on. She passed away that same day. And she was just, she went, whoop, gone. And it was so sudden. You know, it was so quick to happen that, again, as fucked up as it is to say, I think it's the best way it could have happened. It wasn't a slow degradation of the self. It wasn't a slow complication of health issues and struggles to stay alive to the point, you know, like somebody that's like going through like cancer treatment or something like that, and they start losing the fight. I know some people have probably dealt with that before, but it's really painful to watch somebody go through that. But to just have her just kind of go, whoop, gone, was such a sudden shock that it was almost like she had gone on vacation, or she had like moved away. She had moved states and was like further away and harder to see, and we wouldn't really have as much time with her as we would have thought. Just kind of like disappeared. In a sense that our memories of her are those moments leading up to it where, yeah, occasionally she would forget things. She was a little forgetful. She was an old lady. Or she was saying something slightly racist or homophobic. Yeah, it's her generation. Who cares? To the point where, again, like, I don't have any horrible memories of her suffering besides, like, maybe that one day that I went before she passed away. And so, like, I feel really lucky that that's what I remember is like good moments with her and not the slow death of a person. Because I think that's the scariest thing. You know, as somebody that writes death, as somebody who writes, you know, sadness and loss and so on, you know, in certain action scenes, you know, death is very sudden, very quick. But if death is prolonged, if death takes a while, if it takes its toll on you, I think it sits a little bit more painfully. And I remember, I know this got like dark, but I remember I didn't really like process it. Again, like I said, it felt like she just went on vacation. Even now, you know, I still like, quote unquote, talk to her. You know, it's almost like talking to her on the phone. I actually still have phone, like, voicemails from her. But nothing where she's like actually calling me. I have a bunch of like voicemails where she butt dialed me. And it's so clear because, you know, you'll hear like the rustling, you know, like the and then like a big and then a Jimmy I don't know, and then like and then it hangs up and it's like but like I still like talk to her. I still ask her for help. I ask her for help like all the time. But it wasn't until like the funeral where she was like actually getting buried. Because she was cremated, so she was put in an urn, and her urn was being buried with her mom, and my great grandfather, I think, some individual that was like important. I don't know who they were. My mom would tell me if I asked her. And you know, I had been stoic up until that point. It was also during COVID, so it was just like immediate family members. And also my aunt who was actually dementia riddled. She had like totally lost her memory. She didn't know who the hell I was, which was really funny. But she had come up for the funeral. She was in a wheelchair, and she's like, "I know you," and I'm like, "Hi, Auntie Donna. Yeah, you know me. It's yeah. I used to visit your house, and your dog bit my brother. Yeah." But I remember my mom like touching me. Not in that sort of way, but like she needed to touch me to ground herself because she was actually like being emotional. And the second she touched me, I was like, "Ah, emotions! Oh no!" I actually felt like that you know, like when you feel that well of like you're about to cry. Like I felt that. I'm like, "Ah, ah, ah," and I feel really bad. I feel so bad because I very loudly like smacked my mom's hand away, and I was like, "Don't touch me." And she's like, "What the I am your mother. I will touch you all I want. I made you." And I'm like, "I will fucking cry." I am not okay. And she gave me shit for it for a little while, but I explained to her, I'm like, "No, I was probably going to fucking shatter, and I don't know how long I would have lasted." And she's like, "Oh, okay, I get it." Because, you know, she's my mom. She understands me. But, yeah. Again, I think that's probably the best way she could have gone. And I don't think anybody should suffer. I certainly hope people don't suffer. And honestly, oddly enough, my mom believes the same thing, actually. To the point where she has pulled me aside and she's like, "Look, if I do the same fucking thing, let me die." She's like, "I don't want no tubes. I don't want no fucking catheters. I don't want no fucking, you know, things making me breathe. I don't want no iron lungs or none shit like that. Just let me, if it's my time, let me die." And she's like, cause I know my brother, my mom's brother and my uncle is gonna try to keep me alive. Let me die. Cause my uncle had done the same thing with my grandmother, actually. Cause again, my mom is a nurse of 20 plus years. She has worked in like nursing homes. She has seen people die. She has seen people be on like life support systems. She's seen this throughout her years, and she knows how horrible it is. And so they're trying to like, I think it was like incubate or something. My grandmother, they wanted to keep her on like some kind of invasive breathing measure to keep her like breathing or like feed her or something. And my mom's like, "No, that's horrible. If she can't do that, if she comes back, that's no life to live. That's like gone and done with." And my uncle couldn't understand it. And he actually didn't talk to my mom for like a few months afterwards because he was so convinced that they could have like saved my grandma. But even my mom's like, "No, she was like gone maybe like a week or two after the initial thing. Whatever it was, like took her and was gone." Actually, oddly enough, we think it was COVID. That's like my mom's running theory, because whatever it was, she had flu-like symptoms for a little while. And then she stopped being able to breathe, which is what led to her seizure. She wasn't getting oxygen to her brain, so she had a seizure. And that just so happens to be the exact thing that COVID was doing. And this was maybe a few weeks before COVID actually started swinging through. So that's my mom's running theory. She's like, no, it had to have been COVID. It couldn't have been anything else. Because whatever it was, the doctors didn't know what it was. Nobody was able to nobody, no bacteria, anything like disease swabbing could like answer what the fuck it was. It just went whoop and gone. No idea. No answers, no anything. No like closure or anything. It was really weird. It was really, really, really weird. But now she's kicking it up in heaven with God. Kicking him in the shin, being like, stop letting my grandbaby suffer. Let them make art and draw big booby ladies on the internet for other people. Get with it. Sorry, Grandma, that's like the best voice I can do for you. Hopefully she's cool with that voice. Sorry for getting real there for a second, but you know, we all go through loss differently. This should be the part of the stream where you go tell your parent that you love them, by the way. Even if they make your life a little bit of hell. Even if they don't entirely accept who you are as a person. And you should still let them know that they're cherished, at least by somebody. I make sure my mom knows that. And I know my brother lets me know that, which is very nice of him. Again, he's a good kid. He's a really good kid. If you're not immediately, like, turning on a heel to go tell your parent that you love them, like, what the fuck are you doing? Go do it. And if they make fun of you for saying that you love them, just eat it. Probably just because it's out of character. That's okay. They'll still appreciate it, even if they can't, like, take the compliment. Yeah. I made the mistake of petting Noki last night. And by mistake, I mean, like, I was, like, having a whole ass conversation with her. I was petting her. I was petting up a storm. And the whole time I was petting her, you know, she's, like, shedding. Right? Shedding like mad. Fucking baby. And now I swear I have, like, all of her fur still on my hands, so anytime I itch my eye, like, I'm like making my eyes like super duper dry. And it's been like that all day. It's really annoying. This is it. This is all I have left to do. This is literally the last thing I have to do. Well, then, technically, I have to go and add, or I have to go break everything up. Gotta do that. But then I also have to add the, highlights and things. But, like, we're almost done. With this part, anyways. Then we have to do all the thumbnailing and the scripting and the blah and the blah and the blah. Why do I do this to myself? Why couldn't I just be normal? How bodies move, and had the absolutely big brained idea to doodle some attack frames for Letta. Now you want to kick something? Why? Why? I mean... Pocket, this is the part where you learn. That's how it goes. You go and you learn, forehead. Eyes! Ah! Don't know how torsos work? You spend an hour trying to find references? Just gonna get... No, don't give up, forehead. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't know how torsos work? There's too much trash in my room for me being able to do this. That would mean putting on pants and socks. Stack it all in a bag. Save. No, you're trying. You're trying. You gotta stop trying. Pocket, stop trying. Pocket, no more try. No more try allowed. No try. No try, only do. My fucking eyeball, dude. Swam. Okay, Puck. Don't beat yourself up too much. Big slam. My nose, dude. My eyes, too. Schwam, 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 schwam. Almost done. Technically. Technically almost done. Good enough. This is the only other time I'm actually like drawing his hammer for real instead of just using the static version. You know what I've been seeing lately? Is now that Digital Circus is over, right? A lot of people are talking about how, like, how much attention Jax has been getting. And people are really upset that, like, Gangle and Kinger and especially Zubul never really got as much attention as Pomni and Jax. And, you know, I know that the reason for that, by the way, is that Jax and Pomni are the main characters. They are the main characters of the show. It's wild that you can have an ensemble cast and still have main characters. Crazy, I know. But my big question for these people, and I genuinely want somebody to answer this. Nobody's been able to answer this so far. Is that people are really mad that Zubal's character arc didn't get like fleshed out. And my question for that is like, what the fuck is their character arc? What are they supposed to like change or do or say? Right? Like what are they supposed to do? I feel like it's less that people want like a character arc out of them and more that they just wanted like them to do more stuff, which that I understand, but like saying that they should have like a full character arc, it's like, what is that? What change do they need to make? Yeah, it mostly seemed like people were more commentating, because the way that Zubal works, right? Here's Zubal. The way that Zubal as a character works is that they're not happy with the body. Right? They don't really like their little bean body. Right? They're not a fan of the body. This as a representation is not meant to be like Zubal talking about that. What it's meant to do is make you look at fucking Kane over here. Right? Here's our boy Kane. See, here's our boy Kane. How Kane doesn't listen or understand humans. That's who Zubal as a character is meant to be. That's it. Is just meant to be this kind of there to focus about how Kane doesn't understand. He doesn't get it. We understand that when Zubal says emotionally, I don't like this body doesn't feel like me, Kane goes, oh, but we have solved this. Which in his mind, he is an AI. To him, it is a problem to solve. Humans are not problems to solve. Emotions are not a problem to solve. That's why this is important. That's why Zubal is the character that Zubal is. But if people got what they wanted, does this mean that Zubal should be able to find the thing that makes them happy? If Zubal finds something that makes them happy in their body, that's a solution to a problem that is so open-ended that it makes it harder for people to relate to it. If Zubal is a mismatch of a bunch of like toy pieces and parts, and they keep trying to find something that fits them, that's an ongoing journey. That doesn't get wrapped up in 9 episodes. That doesn't even get wrapped up in a single episode. That's a lifelong journey of self-discovery and understanding. You can't do that in a single episode. But that's what people apparently want, I guess. if anything, as Vid said, I think that it's a better narrative that they don't solve it. Can I just like copy and paste this last frame here? Kind of. No, I can't. I have to do it all over again. I don't want. But this is literally the last little ditty of line art that I have to do. And then I'm done. I mean, I technically still have to go back and do all of the highlights and things, but that's super easy. And also cut things up, but that's also easy. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of working. Not even done. It's not even anywhere near done. Maelstrom are the best IMO. Technically, I think the Immortal Flames are the best. I think they get some of the coolest armor in the game. But Maelstrom is just better, because it's Limsa. Limsa is where all the cool kids hang out. Goblin Limsa is where it is at, in fact. It's the Balmung Quicksands, and it's Goblin Limsa. That's where you go. No idea about Mateus, honestly. I think Mateus got kind of, like, short end of the stick. Swoop, swoop. There we go. I think I'm about to be free.
Be free, my master.
I did it! I still have to color it, but I'm done! I'm free! Again, technically I still have to go back and color it and do the effects for it and then do the highlights. But like the line art phase, I'm done! I'm done! I don't have to draw shit no more until we start doing animatic shit. Fuck! Free. Free at last. Taking a second. Give me a second. I did it. Let's get the color in, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! And then we can start cutting all this up and putting it where it's gotta go. We'll go from there. Oh, wrist, you are going to get a momentary break. Only momentary, though, because we have a lot more work to do. You are far from done. But you're done with this part, so be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry about it. Big. I guess I was 12, I think. Bigger. 16? 16's good. And that's why I wasn't too worried about his actual line art there. together. Boom, whoop, boom, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom. That's pretty good. I just need more impact frames right here. Which we can do as a big, big. Big one, like a big swoop. There. All right, all together. So I gotta get rid of our boy over there. All right, see how all this looks together. So I gotta go make sure that none of it is selected. Low. 300. 13. High. Boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom, whoop, boom. I don't feel like it needs this like secondary shockwave. I feel like on this one, these don't track good. Pretty good, if you ask me. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like if I'm gonna do this here, This needs to have like way more oomph. Does not have nearly enough like swing now. Should all be central. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's better. Did it. I did it. Welcome back, Pocket. It's okay. I'm free! Oh my god. I just need to sit back for a sec. Give me a second. All I have left to do is cut everything up and then do highlights. That's it, and then we're done. But I have for 6 hours. Probably won't even take an hour if I like dedicate myself to it. Oh my god. Let's go. Come on. I need something to pick me up. I need pick me up music. I need to tie my hair back again. Every time I tie my hair back, it comes undone. It's like the part of my hair that I want to be tied back just does not want to be tied back. It is pissing me the fuck off. It very makes me upset. Okay, you are going to get up there. Big ponytail. Big ponytail. Massive ponytail. Fuck you, ponytail. Huh. Swamp. Alright, ponytail has been tied. Alright, let's do this. Not afraid. I only need one color. All right. That one. There's that one. I think that's everything. I think he is indeedy done. I think the only thing I have left to do is cut everything up into their own, like, designated spots. Oh my god, I think I'm done. Guys, I think I'm done. Journey of our lives. Behind to the end. It's where do we go? Where do we go? It's the day and hold. Sun is rising. Take it slow and take a bite. One thing at a time. time. Now we gotta make this swing and the other swing faster. So that means putting the wind up on ones and the swing itself on twos. So all together, it should look like... Oh, and you should recover faster too. So all together it goes way faster, right? Same thing here. Good. Those look exactly the same. I'm free. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Je suis fini. Fuck you. I'm done. I still have to put together the actual fight. I still have to do all the fucking bullshit to get there. Oh my god. How long did that take me? Like 2 weeks? That's all of them done. That's all 3 of them done. I'm so good at my job. I'm literally the best ever. I am so awesome. I am so cool. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit, my guy. We did it. Who's the best? This cat. I'm literally just that good. And now I get to do more work. Yay! Fuck! Okay. 6 hours and 45 minutes later. 2 animations done and everything organized. We have Hammer's source, we have Dagger's source, and we of course have Elise's source. What donation tier is that? I don't know, like $100. You can't pay me to take a break. Fuck off. Yeah, that's... Yeah, everything should be in their source files now. I mean, Dagger, idle setup. That's everything. That shouldn't need anything, hopefully. We got Elise's source, Elise's attacks. Those are all old, so none of those are new. Yeah, everything. So, like, when it comes time to actually put together the fight, I just put all of those into the file, and I call it a day. Okay. Black and silence. Give me 1 second here. I gotta make sure that if I hit open, it's not gonna be anything fucking embarrassing. It's not, so we are okay. I'm gonna do some fucking doodles. Thumbnails time! Of course, we're gonna open on the shattered moon once again. Actually,
Who are you?
I'm hungry.
I don't know. I don't really like labels. I'm just sort of like myself, you know?
Maybe he's simple.
No, I'm just lost. See, we're trying to get to...
I'm the highwayman.
It's a tall
okay,
building.
good to know. Well, so you see...
I'm the highwayman. I make
Ends
ends meet, just like any man. I work with my hands. If you cross my path,
I'll knock you out, lay you on the road, steal your shoes from off your feet. I'm the highwayman, and I make ends meet. let's get yelled at. I have this image for reference here. Cutscene time indeedy. Just working on thumbnails though. We're not gonna do any like crazy animatic stuff just yet. Shit. I done diddly fucked up.
Led through the mist by the milk light of moon.
Over the garden wall, yeah.
All that was lost
The music we're listening to.
is revealed. Our long bygone burdens, mere echoes of the spring. But where have we come, and where shall we end? If dreams can't come true, then why not pretend? How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn colors fall, dancing in a swirl of golden memories, the loveliest lies of all.
There we go. So that's good. So this will be, so we'll go from here, make a mark, pan down, and then we'll settle here. This frame. And then we'll get a... I'm trying to think of how I want to do the interior shot. I feel like just some like single shots of like tankards like on a table or something. And like some people showing that there are clients here. It's not just like a quiet night. I'll say multiple shots, maybe like 3 or 4 of them. Before we settle on this shot here with the door. And everyone just kind of like sitting around. And we'll get another shot, and then we'll have this, and we'll have Elise like slam open the door. Get like a close-up on her. I want like a big, kind lady with like a bonnet. I'll have to work on her design. I don't know what I would want her to be. Maybe she should be a goat. I could do like a big busty goat lady, like a big busty goat barmaid. Like a Toriel kind of thing.
See her face now, her starry moonlit gaze now.
Give her a neck.
Still anxiously I wait. Patient is the night.
Horns or something. That's better. That's a better shape. And she can be like holding a thingy.
I know she's never late. Still anxiously I wait. Patient is the night.
Oh, we're going to the pasture to meet Adelaide and ask her if she has a way to send us back where we came from. I don't know who she is or how she is or when or why she is, but as for where she is where we will go. To Adelaide, Adelaide. Come on and join the Adelaide parade. Adelaide, to Adelaide. We're going to Adelaide's house today.
Here. Big goat lady. And she can like walk on up. Walk into frame. Big goat lady. Tiny bunny lady.
A is for the apple that he gave to me, but I found a worm inside. B is for beloved that I called to him before he left my side. And C, see what he did, that's D. Did it to poor old me. How could I be such an emotional fool? F, G is for the gentleman I thought he was when he first said hi. H-I, J is for the joker, that is Jimmy B, the man who made me cry, that's a C. And K, well, you know it's just not okay to kiss
You look
and
terrible.
run away, leaving alone without leaving a letter for Langtree. M is for the misery left me in, never to return again.
Something like that. And again, I'll fine tune the dialogue.
Queuing in line for him. And are you the one for me? Yes, say you'll come back to me. Why are you tempted to tease me? Oh, you, why not you have got to understand the value of a woman's heart? V, why, W not why, did you think it was fine to X me from the start? And why, yes, why is the question that's on my mind. Oh, why did you leave me right before reaching our zenith? Oh, 1 is the number of men I've loved, and 2 is the times I'll say it's you, it's you. 3 is the number of days you've been gone, but it feels like 4 times 2. 8, at the hour the sun goes down, I remember life with you around. I wish I had 9 lives like that one. Oh.
And then I need this one. Da 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 da.
Oh, potatoes and molasses. If you want some, oh, just ask us. They're warm and soft like puppies in socks,
Filled with cream and candy locks.
Oh, potatoes and molasses. They're so much sweeter than algebra class. If your stomach is grumbling and your mouth starts mumbling, there's only one thing to keep your brain from crumbling. Oh, potatoes and molasses. If you can't see 'em, put on your glasses. They're shiny and large like a fisherman's barge.
You know, and I love when you start seeing stars. Oh, potatoes and molasses.
It's the only thing left on your task list. They're short and stout to make everyone shout for potatoes and molasses.
No, I want her to be nice. I want her to be kind.
That's enough.
I'll bring you some soup. All right.
We all know the beast, Pilgrim. He lurks out there in the unknown, seeking those who are far from home. hoping never to let you return. Ooh, better beware.
She can be at like a trough or whatever, with water like cleaning the plate.
Better be wise and don't believe his lies. For once your will begins to spoil, he'll turn you to a tree.
Actually, we'll put her at the table.
Use you in his lantern for to burn.
Eat. Here.
The highwayman.
Bill.
I make ends meet.
And we'll have her.
Just like any man, I work with my hands. If you cross my path, I'll knock you out, drag you off the road, steal your shoes from off your feet. I'm the highwayman.
No.
When I make ends meet.
Put her here. A little tankard. Put her here.
Write a loving letter, boy, that swoops and sweeps and curls. Calligraphers are just the thing to help you win your girl. Then you'll need to dress
Just say like, let that slide in the frame. She's still there. That's still there. Now we're here. Now we're here. Okay.
Nothing courts a woman's scorn more than scuffs on the toe. The cobbler can attend to that. Meanwhile, you must have cake. The baker and patissier need work. What a merry time we'll have
What's
upon
that?
your wedding day.
And we're here.
Work for old and little boys getting married.
Eat all you want.
That pointy cone upon your head, you can't be wearing that.
Clean yourself up.
The milliner will fix you up with proper high silk hat. The bride, of course, she'll need a dress, on that we must agree. The seamstress, my young lover, oh, how
Help
grateful
with
she'll be. The rings, by gum, did I forget? Well, that's
good
my
dishes.
favorite part. The vows, the whole romantic mess, now that's a jeweler's art. And so you see, your handiwork is yours if you're inclined. But our livelihood's at stake, so don't you go and change your mind. Hi-dee-diddly-um-da-dum today. What a merry time we'll have upon your wedding day. Hi-dee-diddly-um-da-dum today. There's work for
And
all
she'll
the
be
little
like,
boys
do all
getting
that.
married.
And there's like a spot that you can sleep. And you can sleep in the spot like above the stable or whatever. Go from here. We'll put Al here. She'll be like, thank you. Because she's nice. We like her. Sorry, Goey. You know what I have to do? Author's note. When we're in this shot here, right? And we get this bit, right behind her has to be like a little shelf with a bunch of things. One of them needs to be horny goat weed. One of them has to be. Has to be. Don't thank me. It does all. It's high back to the horny goat, don't it? Full circle. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna duplicate this.
At night,
When the lake is a mirror and the moon rides the waves to the shore, a single soul sets his voice singing, content to be slightly forlorn over the lilies. Wow, wow. And over the bulrushes swaying to pluck at a pair of heartstrings. Two voices, now they are singing, content as the melody soars.
Round the shimmering pond all are joining in song as it carries their reverie on. Over the treetops and mountains, over the blackened ravines, then softly it falls by a house near a stream and over the garden wall to
All right, and then we get the loft change. So now she's here.
I never dreamed that there'd come a day when I'd find myself far from your arms.
Flash DK.
Now that I am, I can hardly stand not to be near your sweet southern charms. Send me a peach from old Georgia, down where the Savannah flows. If I could have one bite of Georgia, I would feel right here at home. I miss the shady old lanes there, walking with you by my side. Just send me one peach from Georgia, just so I know you'll be mine. I hope that you won't forget me before my road leads.
I need this shot to feel kind of awkward. So I need a bunch of space back here because it makes it look like something's going to pop up over here when it's not.
The wind here is ready for winter. It seems to turn everything blue. So just send me one little peach, just a sweet sunny piece of you.
Are snacks just another way for someone to I mean, maybe? I like snacks. I want snacks. I want snacks. Now I'm snacky. Why'd you do that to me? What the fuck? Why'd you go and do that? Why'd you go make me think of snacks? Fuck, now I want a snack. Can I get like a cool...
Here we are,
the two of us, like ships upon a winding river. And yet, somehow,
we found each other like strangers, you and I.
Thinking of chips, but a proper meal would be more sufficient. And then you started to question the point of snacks. That's a good question. I don't think it's a STEM thing, though, because even normal people eat snacks. Sometimes you just don't have time for a full meal, and you just snack. North wind. Yes, he is. He's gonna fight. He's gonna spin. He's gonna blow back and blow a little more till you can't tell what you came here for.
Oh yeah, that old north wind. Yes, indeed. He's gonna breathe and breathe. He's gonna blow, blow till you can't feel no more.
So we'll go from like a snap from here to here, back to here, to even maybe like the big spooky smile that I like. You guys know the big spooky smile? Where it's like disjointed? It's like the big teeth. This thing? I like these.
Ballad.
Angels have gone, the songs have gone sad. It's sinking like a town before the tide. The river runs cold, the fight is over. Still the haunted ruins of night call your name.
Yeah, she's not doing all right. She's not okay right now. And then she summons the sword.
There's an old black train a-comin', scraping along the iron. You don't need no ticket, boys, it'll take you when it's time. Oh, come on now, young strangers, weren't you someone's son? How'd you find this depot? 'Cause it ain't where you belong.
This song's about death.
You will pass a graveyard, stones worn by the years. The train will stop a minute, but don't let it leave you here. Well, the coachman is my brother, the engineer's my friend. He'll get you more acquainted by the time you reach the end. This journey is a long one, it'll take you all around. Life rushing by your windows before it lays you down. Now where this old train's going, you can't come back from. Leave your baggage here because we'll need it when you're gone.
The poor baby.
Wayward souls and wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. Sorrow and fear are easily forgotten when you submit to the soil of the earth.
Good song for this. I need her to be like really, really small in the frame. I'll have to figure out this background as best I can because I don't really know what I want for it yet. This is probably the one they're gonna yell at me for. Surprised they haven't yelled at me yet.
Very
And then I want a shot here with her like holding the sword. Again, it should be very clear for most of you, as you've seen me work a lot as of late. I like my atmosphere. So as much as we're bouncing around, you know, in all these different spots, we kind of got a hold on them for a while. Because we gotta build that atmosphere for this moment. We gotta make Elise feel like the weight of everything that's been going on, you know? This isn't, again, this isn't some heroic act. This isn't, you know, the main character saving the princess just yet. This is the full dive into the unknown. And facing, you know, not only just morality, but also mortality in general. So for poor little Al here, this is a lot to take in. Exactly. You're no good to your brother dead. I was never very good alive to him. Fuck, I already fucked up the line. I was never any good for him alive either. That's it, that's the line. I can't wait till Halloween again so we can watch Over the Garden Wall again. You know what I want? I know exactly what I want. Technically this isn't over, but... Arms are a little jank, but that's okay. And this is when Ophelia is gonna be like, girl, shut the fuck up, get over yourself. Oh, Elise, you poor baby. You're so screwed. Don't worry, they bang later. It's okay. She should even be like very visually like annoyed with Al. As you are not one of my chosen. Speak to you wastes my life. Is a waste of my life. Calm yourself. And rest easy, knowing the one you killed our enemy. I will not speak to you again. Hurry in your other way around, other way around. Hurry in your task. I will not speak to you again. Actually, hurry in your task so that so that those more capable. Nah, she's kind of a bitch. She's like a straight up bitch right now. She's like, you killed someone that was bad, get over it. Fuck you. I'm not talking to you again. It's like, she's like slack-jawed. And then I want the sword to like poof away. The sword disappears. It's okay, they bang later, it's fine. We'll come back to the hand again. Crazy foreplay. And I'll have like the little wispies. And then she can go into the fetal position. She is not okay. That is like the main takeaway right now. She is 1000% not doing well. My poor fucking baby. She's gonna fucking abstract or some shit. And then she's back to awake. She's like here. And this is where we need this track. Gotta be in the vibe. This goat lady. And then we gotta go. Everything is on fire! Fire. It won't be this like close up on them. I think we'll have it be more like back here. If anything, we kind of need it to be more like this. So we can have him be larger in the background of the shot and show more of him. But she's the one that's in here. need them to say something. That works. There's just a simple, where are you? Also, the witch that she's speaking of is in fact Silica. Yeah, pretty much. I have the proprietress being Sally, and I have Dagger being Vivian. For Hammer, I'm probably gonna do like a pitch down Kobold. Oh, I sent my pen flying. Didn't even mean to. Like, legitimately, she can get away. That's the most important thing right now, is that, like, again, it's so clear that she can get away. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the running because it makes it seem like they actually know where she is. I'm gonna say hiding instead. Pull that back. No, I think I just need her to like sit with that for a sec. I need a different song. Because this is, by now this would be over. So we're gonna do this one. Oh no, I still feel it, don't worry. I just start using a different part of my arm. I need busty goat barmaid lady to be like, what are you doing? Come on, let's go. Yeah, don't go away. It's always gonna be there. locks. Embergate sounds cute. I need like words. Can't get the face right for some reason. Ugh. I need words for her. This stupid bitch. Oh, that's not good. When did that happen? Are any of these important? Oh, that one's kind of important, yeah. Yeah, nothing besides the Kofi is important, I don't think. Alright, I'll have to work on that later. Hold on. I need, like, silence for a second. I don't like this. Again, I just need like the silence for a second to think. I don't want her to say any like, you know, over the top sort of lines. I don't need some kind of like flashback sequence to be like, "Oh, these words mean something." I need her to like make a decision and go off with like just go with full purpose. That's what I need. Full purpose. She has full purpose. And I need and it's going to be Ophelia that steps in and is like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" And she's going to be like, "I thought you weren't talking to me, bitch." And Ophelia's going to be like, "You can leave. You can run away right now." And then that's when I want Elise to be like, "Well, if I run now, it means more people are going to get hurt." If it was one person dying, it was one thing. If it's more than one person dying, now I don't know what to do anymore, and I'm gonna struggle. That's what I want from her right now. I need her to say something here to Goat Lady. But I don't want it to be like to do my duty. Spoken like a true. I'm not. I'm not doing an invincible. Not okay. How about instead of where are you going? About what are you? You go on ahead. Yeah. And then I want her like walking forward. Walk forward. I'm gonna go. And I want her to stop here. And I want someone to be like, where do you think you're going? And this is going to be weird because we're going to have this, and then we're going to have a section here where we have Ophelia, and Ophelia is going to be looking this way. It's meant to be weird. She's going to be like, where do you think you're going? Like, you need to run. Oh, you can easily escape. Oh, here, and then before we hard cut, we can have Elise say, I thought you weren't going to speak to me again. Nah, scratch that. Nah, we'll leave it for now. I'll shorten that later. That can get shortened. And then we have this bit here where she's like, you can easily escape. Why are you being stupid? Or why are you trying to play the hero? And then we'll have here. Get the shot. And this is kind of the bit that we get at a little bit where okay, and Elisa's doing something heroic here, finally. She's like actually gonna stand up for somebody, like not stand up for somebody, but she's gonna like do a thing. I can do the thing. If I run, they'll follow. They'll destroy everything and everyone on their way to me. Anyone to get hurt. And so this is where we get like the thing that's like cool about a character. Because for once do this. No, I need that to loop back again. I need that to loop again. She's mad. That's supposed to be Aphelia's reflection, like, in the sword. And she's like, whoa, you're, like, taking this seriously. And this is like, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, at least throw some shade here. So either aid me or sit idly like the uncaring god you are. I think that's good. I think bars. I need the music to like loop back in. And to throw shade at other media. Right now they would have her stumble or say something stupid to undermine her decision. But no! I'm gonna let her aura farm because she's just that fucking cool. With her buck teeth as well, yeah. I want her to kind of like goad them a little bit. I'm trying to think of what she can say. What does she say? She needs to make a reference to the Dark Knight, but she doesn't even know his name. Because this is gonna go from this is gonna be like the cutscene to gameplay, where this is like the end of the big cutscene, where she's like, "That's right, I killed the Dark Knight. Fuck you," and then they're gonna go like, it's gonna turn to the game. No, I don't think she does. That's why I think like killing one, I keep thinking of like killing one of you wasn't enough to get the message or something like that. I don't know. Like again, it's like it's gotta be like formulated. But it's gonna go to the portraits where they're gonna be like, you killed the captain? That's impossible. I'll take aggro on this. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, the suggestions would be nice. It gives me something to bounce off of. I mean, like, hell, I was struggling before, even. Ooh, wait. Okay, Hull, I'm glad we're kind of on the... we're kind of on the same page with that a little bit. I was thinking of like inversing that actually, where it's like, you guys, like, what took you so long? Because she knows both of them. Like, she's already encountered both of them. So she knows that they were coming after her, technically. Something of, like... No, okay, Vorkson, I was on the same page too. I was gonna say, like, I was actually gonna write, you missed Knife Ears getting killed. Like, you missed his death. Hold on. No, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. It needs to be like short and curt. Also, I want her to tell them that she killed him. That's what I'm trying to get at. But I want her to do it in a way of like, fuck you. My baby needs to be menacing with her buck teeth and freckles. Wait, what did Killa say? Nah. Take a bath. Take that back. Want. No, see, because like the problem is, this is the problem. I'm gonna stand up for this because I gotta lower the music too. So here's the problem, right? And this isn't against any of you guys. Like genuinely, this is nothing against you guys. But like, you keep giving me like phrases that someone in a bar would say, right? Where it's like you're about to get into a bar fight. What do you say? And it's like, I'm gonna beat you in the ground, or you want some of this too? Like, your friend didn't get enough of this? Right? None of that is like, it's fighting words, but it's not like I'm going to fucking kill you words. There's a difference there, right? I've talked about it before. One of my favorite things to say to people as a way to scare the shit out of them, like they're trying to get into a fight with you or something. You're like, if you fuck with me, I'm going to change your fucking life. That's a little scary. That fucks with people a little bit. You know, if you kind of roll back the fucking, right? If you're like, if you keep messing with me, I'm going to change your life. That's scary. You know, in that kind of situation, it's like, whoa, you're not saying you're going to like beat me up. You're saying you're going to change my, what do you mean by that? Right? Is that's kind of what I need. I need that like essence of like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to do such irreparable damage to you that you will die. Fuck off. That's what I'm trying to think of. That's the problem. And the thing is that that's really hard to write. That is hard to write. Because it's very easy to be cringy. It's extremely easy to be cringy if something's not entirely, like, focused, you know? You need that oomph. You need that, like, It's like, what do you do? What do you say? What do you say? She stood on top of a building. She's got her sword in hand. She's looking down at them. She's angry. She's pissed. She's got a profile picture of an anime girl's face. And I need it to be clean. That's the most important thing, too, right? Oh, I kind of like that one. I like that one a little bit. How do I deal with that? How do I... I gotta, like, twist it. You gotta twist it so it, like, forms good. I like her face in this, though. I really like this. Nah, you're doubling up on words. You can't do that. You can't use the same word in the same sentence twice. And she's not. Also, she's not telling them to back down. That's the most important thing here. She's going to kill them. Not even just from, like, a story perspective. She has made up her mind that she's killing them. Again, they're not even after the sword. Again, that's like the hard thing. This is hard. It's hard. I don't want like a come and get it. I don't want like a, yeah, we're gonna fight. It's a, I'm going to fucking kill you. Al, what do you say? Who are you in this moment? Who are you right now? That's what I have to think of. I have to figure out who she is. Who are you? Hold on. Wait, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Thematic. We make it thematic. What was the last thing they said? There's no use hiding. Al, who are you right now? Again, you guys keep giving me one-liners. You gotta stop with the one-liners. This isn't a one-liner. God, remind me never to let you be the front man at a fucking bar fight. I swear to God, you're gonna get us killed. Y'all be over here being like, take a bath. I say that with parasocial love and appreciation. It's gotta be wordy. No, it can't be wordy. That's the thing. Too many words and it loses its punch. Too few words and it doesn't have enough meaning. Don't lecture me with your $30 haircut. Pocket, that's a good one. I like that. Pock, I like that. That one's good. You gotta like twist it. There's like a little twist you gotta do to it. I need her to say, like, I killed your guy. What if that's the second part of the phrase? I mean, she could mildly bluff here, I guess. I don't see that's, like, being out of character for her. Like, I did so and I did X. IX. You think I'd hide from you? Dialogue so hard. That's a close one, Hall. That's a good one. No, that makes her sound weak. That makes it sound like she wanted to run away, and that she's, like, meek. It doesn't work the same. Vorks, that's a close one. Elise, why is your dialogue so difficult? Why do you have to talk? I feel quite hungry.
I feel quite hungry.
Who looked? Actually, I haven't hit that button in a while. There you go. Very muffled. I feel quite hungry during a swing. Not hard at all to convince me, honestly. That can go in for free. I feel quite hungry. I bet I could take the voice line of it, this one,
I feel quite hungry.
and like mush it and like stretch it. Ah, who's like a threatening character? This is hard. Why is it hard? Why is writing hard? Ew. Man, Silica was such a ride or die. Can I get, hold on, for every time you guys send one, can I get that as like a SFX? Can that be a button?
It's kind of cringe.
Perfect. That's going on the soundboard, baby! Give. There we go. Perfect.
It's kind of cringe.
Perfect. Oh, old me. Man, Vanguard Elise was so good as like being deranged. Dead. Mild spoiler, I guess, for Vanguard. Huh. Oh, this was cute. This was cute to do. This shot was hard to do, I remember. Birthdays. Man, she's so fucking cute. I also like this frame. This panel was really cute. And this panel was fun to do. I remember this. Okay, this is like the whole intro section. When she becomes like a bunny. Parzival having his arm ripped off. Adela's like a character. Resin's there too. This could have been done better. I remember really liking this. I'll be your Huckleberry. What the fuck is that? Poor Elise, she got fucked up. He got fucked up too. Oh yeah, she gets fucked. I remember it playing in my head all the way back in the day, by the way, that like a guard was gonna grab her by the hair, because that's always been like a thing that like people always said, like in terms of like you know, assholes on the internet and otherwise would be like, a woman fighter, I would just grab her hair. And guess what? I had someone do that, and then I had her cut off her hair. And she still gets stabbed. And she does a lot of stabbies. I also like, again, oh man, dude, like Vanguard Elise was like fucking brutal. She was awesome. Nah, like, you know, if you think like Paladin Elise is bad, dude, there is nothing more metal than Elise getting stabbed in the stomach, right? Killing the guy that stabbed her, using the sword that is in her to stab another guy and then cut him in half while also the sword is still in her. Like, she was built fucking different. Man, Vanguard was so violent. That's when I got like really good at doing like fucked up expressions like these. It was good times. And also then you come down to consider donating. And it's like, oh, look how cute they are as they're all fucking getting traumatized. Man, dude, Vanguard was hype. Vanguard was like honestly kind of hype. Man, I remember like loving how fucking scary she was in like every frame. And Potemkin like being nice was like, ah. Can I get the scene where she like rips the guy apart? Oh, yeah, it's right before this. Oh, yeah! And it's like, oh, fuck. And it's like scary. And she like rips open the fucking bars of like a prison. She's that fucking, she is legit. Ah! Come on. Dude, Vanguard was fucking built different. Look at her! She like rips off his chest plate and fucking... Ah! Oh yeah, that lady's like dead. Oh yeah, that's old me. And she like escapes. And we get Elise, it's like a separate door, but it's like not the same place. You're like, oh please, let them run into each other. No, it's a guard. It's the same move that she used at the opening of the series. And she like breaks his arm and smashes his face in. And he's a zombie! That gave me the idea. 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 If you haven't read Vanguard, go read Vanguard. It's just that good. It's just that good. Oh man, dude, Vanguard Elise was built so fucking different. She was metal as fuck. Same character, by the way. Same, also kind of like theory crafting behind her too. What do you say? I think it's the best that we're gonna get, honestly. It's not a pun. It's not a bit. It's not even a one-liner. It's a call to action. It's a let's do this. It's a I want no part of this. It's a I'm not even gonna take this seriously. You're done. You're done. It's mostly going to be Hammer doing most of the talking here. He's the chatterbox. And then before we get in the cutscene, there's one more thing we have to do. We have to see Ophelia in the pools. Because she gets a small little bit. And I kind of need her to like acknowledge not necessarily what, but more so who Elise is. And I don't mean that as in like she's someone special. I just mean like spirit-wise. Some early onset Yuri here. This is like in the reflection pool. Is that how you spell wield? It is. I don't know why that looks weird. Is fervor the right word there? Come hither, Google. Intense, passionate feeling, great warmth of emotion, or zealous enthusiasm for a cause. Yep, that's a good word for it. Yep. Have a good night, Pravis. Also, hi, Ken. Welcome to the stream. It's going. Writing be hard. And then we'll get the shot here with the sword itself. Alright, and Ophelia isn't... You know what? I don't even think we're going to have Ophelia outright tell Elise about the braver mechanic. The braver system. The braver fighty fight. The thing that lets her do the heroic strike, right? The thing where it's like, hey, if you dauntlessly like throw yourself into conflict, it increases your power. I'm gonna have Ophelia kind of like place her hand alongside the reflection of Elisa's sword and like acknowledge, like, wait, I didn't even notice that her sword, like the armament like summoned by her sword, or the armament summoned by her soul is that strong. She got some like Bleach Ichigo bullshit going on. Can I play that? Not number 1. What is it? This one. Don't yell at me, YouTube. Don't yell at me. I won't use this in the film, but I would really like to be able to listen to it right here. Should I do some Yuri blushing? I feel like I should do some Yuri blushing. Nah, come on, where's your sense of Yuri? Ken, thank you for subscribing. Okay, instead of Yuri blushing, how about it's, oh my god, her power, it's incredible blushing. I do kind of need her to acknowledge that Elise is, like, not necessarily not normal, but she's someone important. Okay, now you yell at me and the song's done, YouTube. Ha! I mean, also, to be fair, she did admittedly say to Elise earlier, I don't care about you, I don't like you, I don't know who you are. So for right now, there is no, like, actual feelings. This is purely just like, whoa, hold on a sec, wait, you might be someone, like, actually worthwhile. Alright. That's good. That's important. And she needs, like, her collar still. She isn't free from this just yet. She will be soon. Just not yet. And now, fight. And I'll list over here, fight CS. So we'll have the first burn. Dagger's death. Hammer's Rage, and Hammer's Death. Nope. Elise will, technically. So, the logic that I'm kind of operating with right now, right, is that, again, Ophelia doesn't realize that Elise is, like, chill or, like, cool, right? She thinks that it's just, like, what's, like, the best way to put it? Imagine that you have been kidnapped. Oh no. Right? Oh dear, you have been kidnapped. And you're like in the back of a van. And your hands are like bound. Right, you have like a handcuffs on or whatever, right? And you're like, oh no, I can't. Like I have my handcuffs. Your hands are like bound with handcuffs and taped. That's the other thing too, right? But there's a gun right there. There's a gun right fucking there. But because your hands are taped, and handcuffed, you can't like use the gun. There's no amount of using the gun that you're gonna be able to do. But then somebody like opens the back door and they're like, hello, I'm like non-affiliated with the people who are trying to kidnap you. And you're like, oh shit. Hey, there's a gun right there. Can you help? And the person goes, okay, yeah, a gun is pretty easy to hold. So they pick up a gun, it's point and shoot. So they point it and they shoot the other two people and it's like, neat. And you're like, yay. Can you please take me to the police so that I can be like rescued from my tape and handcuffs because I need the key? And then it just so happens that the person that helped you is, one, not only a cop, but two, also has like lock picking skills, so they immediately open up your handcuffs. But you didn't realize until you asked. That's where Ophelia's at right now. She doesn't know that Elise is like has the capacity to actually break her seal. And then that'll happen in the next film when Elise meets Rata, actually. Is that Elise and Rata will train, and then like Ophelia's gonna sit there. I almost said Adela. Ophelia's gonna sit there and kind of feel awkward because she's like, wait a sec. Like I'm realizing how much more like interesting this person is. Shut up, Microsoft Defender! Welcome back, Pocket. Because it's mostly like, you know how in Treasure Planet, I know this is wild. You know how like in Treasure Planet, the captain, whatever her name is, I forget her name. The cat captain, gets like really into Delbert the second he starts like telling her what to do. Like, will you let me drive? Same deal, right? Like actually taking like control of something. Elise in this moment right here, where she's like, hey, can you shut the fuck up? I thought you weren't talking to me. Like I'm gonna go beat the shit out of these guys because I gotta go do something, fuck off. Right? That's probably like the first time in probably like over like a solid 2,000 years of Ophelia like existing that someone's like talked back to her. Right? Because again, if you think about it, you know, you go all the way back. Who was she when she was like mortal? And like it like before her domain and before she became a goddess. Oh, she was like a leading captain of like an army. And like save the world. Who's gonna second guess her authority, right? And then, you know, you fast forward, she has a whole religion based on her now. Everyone does what she says. Everyone thinks that she's the best and that she's awesome and that she's incredible. And then she meets like some fucking random street rat kid and they're like, can you shut up? I'm gonna go do a thing. You sit down in the fucking sword. I don't want to deal with you right now. I don't need to hear your shit. That's gonna make her a little hot and heavy, not gonna lie. She's kind of into that a bit. She's a little bit of a bottom. She's like, ooh. I've been told off. That's hot. And that's not like their whole relationship, but that's like the early stages of it, rather. Is that Elise being able to like stand up to her and be like, can you shut? I do not care what you say. I have no reverence for you. Like I'm gonna go do my job, but I like to do my job. I gotta do all this other shit. Can you shut up? And Ophelia's like, I didn't realize you were like that. She's a tsundere. No, she's not a tsundere. when her and Elise actually do end up together, they are a very loving couple. It just takes a little bit of time to get there. Because Elise is pretty rad. Elise is pretty awesome. But it's the I think I told Hull about it before, where it's like what's the difference between like Elise and all of the other people that Ophelia's always served? Is that like Ophelia's never had like a direct one-to-one need of conversation between herself and whoever is her paladin. Usually it was just like transactional, and that was kind of it. Because it's like, oh, I will give you power, you go do my will, who cares, we won't speak to each other until you die. Maybe I'll give you a little bit of guidance, something like that. And she just kind of like sits back and like hangs out in her water womb world without too much of an issue. Elise is the first one to actually like try to talk to her directly. And be like, hey, I need to talk to you about stuff. And Ophelia's like, can you shut up? I don't want to talk to you right now. And then when, like, she's trying to give Elise guidance, which is run the fuck away, Elise is like, no! Shut up! I'm gonna go kill these guys! Fuck you! And then that's exactly what she goes and does. And a little bit of it as well, because I don't want it to be one of those things of like Ophelia only notices Elise, kicks her feet in the pool. Exactly. I don't want Ophelia to only notice Elise because of her power, but that's like the like start of it is her realizing like, whoa, wait a second. This person is like the best. Is she the best fighter? No. Is she the smartest person in the world? No. Is she the best strategist? No. But she's the most passionate. And that's who she is. Elise is extremely passionate, which is why she's able to use the power that she is given to such an extent. Again, that's also why if we go back here, Ophelia outright acknowledges that like the strength of Elise's weapon comes from her soul. Her soul is that strong. Because, you know, she cares about her job and can hold a conversation. I think that's like the important thing of when Elise meets Rauta is that when Elise starts training to become better and to think better, it makes Ophelia realize that like how do you put it? It's not like a love for it. It's like it's a passion. It's how passionate she is. At the core of everything, Elise's passion for life and freedom is like the most important thing. Which is why she exemplifies everything that it means to be a paladin. At least Ophelia's paladin specifically. And the other thing is that, like, you know, as much as I'm kind of hyping it up right now that Elise is like this important person, or that like her soul is this strong, it's not that she's like the fucking Hokage, or like, you know, she has like the hidden demon gem in her soul or whatever. No, and she's not even like Yusuke Urameshi, where it's like oh, actually, your papa is related to a demon. None of that. It's just that, like, Elise is just like a passionate, happy person. That's all. Anyone else who is like happy and passionate could stand in her place. It doesn't necessarily have to be her. But she's the one that ended up doing all of it. She's the one that ended up here, and now she gets to be extraordinary. Because I love her, and I want her to do cool shit and be awesome, and also get like a hot big titty larger than her girlfriend. Like, I'm kind. I need to draw them fucking already. I gotta get on with that. I gotta do that. I gotta get on that. I gotta make them bang. But yeah, this is like the first inkling that like Elise is more than just the powers Ophelia's given her. Emotional aspect of the partnership between a god and its herald. That's pretty accurate. But it's not even like Ophelia needs to learn to be a better god. I'm trying to think of like the word for it. I think it's the idea of you can't protect life if you don't live life, I guess. Might be the angle. Is that if Ophelia, in order to, you know, persist her, you know, not only just will, but also her ideals of heroism and being good and saving people and keeping the innocent safe and such on, reserves herself to be lonely and infinite. She sits outside of the flow of time. She rarely speaks to those who wield her power. She had a very... It's a positive dogma, but it's still dogmatic in general. She has a like a dogmatic sort of approach to things, very rule heavy, and is very strict, and that's just how she was, and it's how it would work, you know? But doing that over X amount of time has made her kind of cold. Even uncaring to a degree. Which ultimately is actually all part of Clement's plan in the first place, is that he knows that, so he fucked her over, like, in particular. Like, on purpose, because he knew, like, hey, you're, like, you kind of don't really have, like, an awareness of what's going on. So how do you forge the world's strongest shield? You forge the world's strongest sword. And you measure a shield against it. And when the shield withstands the sword, that's how you know it's the world's strongest shield. So you create the most evil entity possible, so that somebody has to stand up to it. And then they bang. No, I love Elise, honestly. She's awesome. Also, I was thinking about it a little bit while writing this, while doing these thumbnails in general, right? Is we have this part where, like, Elise gets, like, really And like she comes here and like says a thing and then does this. And then like she shows up and like she does this. This comparatively to everything that we've seen from her, right, is kind of out of character, actually. She's not this bold, she's not this threatening, she's not this scary, even. And just a few moments ago, we also saw that, like, she doesn't want to be doing this. She's scared of this. She's scared to kill. She doesn't want to kill people. She's scared of it. So where is this coming from? It's Ophelia. It's the power that Ophelia gave her that makes her feel this kind of like overworked kind of ideal, not idealism, but this like, with great power comes great responsibility and so on and so forth, without saying it directly. It's like, how do I word it? It's like awakened her soul. It's given her soul like a new skill tree. I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. It's given her like a confidence in decision making and choices. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, because you see here, this part right here, I think I had her say it. Maybe. Where is it? Like, we have to go, like, way in. It's around the time that, like, Ophelia tries to talk to Ophelia. She says, yeah, listen quickly. For me to speak with you, my flow of time continues. As you are not one of my chosen, to speak to you is a waste of my life. I think I'll have to add it in here. Is that, I'll have to add in the line. I'll write it here before I move on. Add line about connection. Basically, to see or even speak to Elise, right? She has to open a connection. She has to like open the way and unpause her time. And again, she calls it a waste of her life to even like engage with Elise in the first place. And then that's why when we get like around here, where are we? Where she does this, and we see that there's like this connection here. So either aid me or sit idly like the uncaring god you are, right? The connection is open. Elise even acknowledges, like, I thought you weren't going to speak to me. Why are you opening the connection between us? So for her to be watching is for her to be opening the connection. This earlier, like moments ago, was considered a waste of her life. And now she is watching enraptured this whole time. Bada bing, bada boom, hey, Yuri! They're gonna bang. They need to hurry up and get on with it. My arm. I might go for another walk tonight. Might be nice. Alright, let me save this really quick. Just because this is pretty good where we're at. And I just want to make sure it wasn't going to open anything embarrassing, but we're good. Paladin 2. Thumbnails. There we go. Alright. I'm going to step away really quick, and I will be right back. My fucking pancakes! Wasn't scary enough to do. Not really. I live in like a... I'm back, by the way. I live in like a kind of nice-ish area-ish. The scariest part was when I made it to like a proper main street. And there was like one homeless lady, and she was very clearly like dazed out of her mind, and I was like, oh, please don't talk to me. But other than that, it was fine. It was peaceful, if anything. The only thing that scared the shit out of me a few times was like bunnies. I kept seeing bunnies. Like they'd like crawl out of the woodworks and be like, ah. I actually technically saved one. A bunny like ran out into the road and then just kind of sat there, and I'm like, fucking move, and it didn't, so I like chased it and I shoot it out of the road. So hopefully that bunny's alright. Hopefully that bunny didn't get hit. But yeah, there was a fuck ton of rabbits. A lot of them. So it was pretty nice. It was just nice to walk around. I got some sweet pictures, actually. Here, I can show you. I can send one in the chat, and then I'll pull it up on Discord. Picture share. There we go. That's actually a really good picture of it, actually. Wow, wow, wow. Where are we? Here we go. There it is. Media link. There we go. It was like a church that I walked past. It was not this bright. That is like 1000%. The what is it? The like effect of whatever. But it was a nice time. I did not take as many pictures as I thought. I only have that one. But no, it was nice to walk. And yeah, Lisa's only gonna get like scarier, if I'm being kind of honest. Maybe not necessarily like Vanguard level scary, but like she's definitely gonna continue being a rat. One of the main things I really want. You know what I want to do? 1000%. 1000%. I want this in, here. I might be a liar. But, like, this is what I want. I want Elise. This is like episode 3. I want Elise, like, fighting, like, Rauta, right? We got Rauta here. I want them fighting, and I want Elise to learn how to do a throw, and I want like Rauta to throw Elise, right? And she's like, "Whoa!" And then I want it to be like Rauta's up here, like all sweaty and like drippy, and like Elise down here, like also all sweaty and drippy, right? She's got like the bedroom eyes, and she's like all confident, like, haha, I threw you. And Elise is like, whoa, she threw me, she's so pretty. like this, right? You know? And then I want it to hard cut to like fucking Ophelia sat here like Angie. like this. Like her arms crossed. And like sitting and watching. Like in the reflective pool, I want her to be like all pissy. like throw hot Yuri. What? Being forced to watch. I'm like kind of mad about it too. Like, I want to go hot and sweaty with a cute girl. What the fuck? That's what I want. That's what I want. I want like this, you know, this shit to happen. Like, whoa. Again, like hard cut to. And you end up in the cook chair. This is too good of an idea. What does that mean? Of course it's gonna happen. I got it. I have to let Elise learn how to throw, so that's definitely how she's gonna learn how to throw. An opening, and then she like throws and stabs, and then yeah. I am the lion. Yeah, yeah, I'm a liar. I know. But I like it. Made this well known. This is true. Everything I say is subject to change until I actually make something. Yes. It's usually how it goes. But it's funny. Come on. I'm trying to think of how that conversation would work, though, to get, like, Elise to come into the domain again. You know what I might do? For fun, Yuri. Just for fun, Yuri. Is that after Elise is finished training with Rauta, I want Ophelia to be both properly jealous, but also properly, like, aware of Elise's potential. And I want her to invite Elise into her domain again in order for Elise to obviously, like, break her free of the collar, at least to try, and she succeeds, of course. And then I kind of want it to be shown that, like, Ophelia's domain isn't as boring as it seems. She's able to do things in there, by the way. She's able to conjure things. But part of that is that she's not able to because of the binds that she's in. And then I want her to offer to hang out with Elise, actually. Be like, would you like to do something? And Elise is like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, all right. I freed you. Can I go now? And she's like, oh, I was kind of hoping we could, like, spend a little time together. I mean, hell, actually, at this point, by the way, again, even in episode 2, Ophelia doesn't know Elise's name. It won't be until episode 3 when she, like, introduces herself to Rauta that Ophelia's like, oh, that's your name? Do you know what month it is? Yeah, I'm gonna have to have them, like, bang butts. Coconuts. But I would like them to spend some time together before she gets to leave her domain. I'm just thinking. I'm also thinking how, like, kind of Frodo-ian Elise is in general, with, like, her acceptance to be able to just give away Ophelia just in general. Actually, you know what? I feel like that makes it all the better. Now that I'm thinking, again, I just like thinking about these things in general. This is where my ideas come from. Is that we have all these moments where, like, Ophelia is growing close to Elise and having these moments with her and genuinely cares about her at some point, right? Not immediately. It takes her some time. But when it comes to, like, what they have to do, Elise understands, no, even though I might be able to wield your power well, I'm not the one who should. So I'm going to give you up. And Ophelia also recognizes that she can't leave her domain because to do so would, like, cause her life to move forward. She would be related back to the flow of time. So it would make her mortal. Even these moments with Elise, it weighs more on her now that she is giving up actual time of her life in order to spend time with Elise because she cares about her that much. But to her, it'll be like a blink in an instant. But it's worth it, you know? It's kind of like Red Rush. Berserk. Where here we'll do Last Train Home. I feel like that's good. You know how like Invincible, Red Rush is like the shortest conversation is agony because it feels like it's hours. And he tells his wife, it's like, and that's why, you know, I cherish you, is that every moment with you is like beautiful. Same thing for Ophelia here. But like, no, yeah. It's like, I would give up an hour of my life to be able to spend time with you, even though I won't be able to like exist with you forever. And that sentiment is more like cherishable when you understand that eventually Elise is going to have to give up Ophelia. And that it's non-permanent. It's like a permanent mark on Ophelia's life that she does that. But it's worth it to her, which is more important. But then it also is furthermore important when Ophelia does leave the domain and is actually physically present in the world and is mortal again. And then I hear some of you say, but why doesn't she just like go back into the domain after she leaves it? She doesn't have all her powers, forehead. If she leaves the domain and she is not as strong as she was when she entered it, she can't go back into it. She can't use that magic again. She's kind of stuck there, mostly because if she did leave, she can't go back. So it makes her perma-mortal until she gets her powers back. And also she wasn't able to leave earlier because of the collar. So now that her binds are unrestrained, and then, you know, some story stuff happens where Elise is in danger and Ophelia needs to step out to help her. Bada bing, bada boom, Yuri, they bang. Like, but like in real time. And they chill. And then they're kind of lost on what to do, actually. They don't know what to do, so they just kind of like go on dates and they're like super cute. And they bang. I'm so lonely. I love them, though. I love both of them. Oh, I'm being yelled at by YouTube. None of the other Viltrumites want to be my friend. I think I gotta go back and redesign Silica, though. I need to make her more witch-like. She's too blacksmith. I gotta make her a witch of a vitch. Because it made sense that she was a blacksmith before. Because she was supposed to acknowledge the sword. Like, the sword was the big thing. But now that she's a witch, she's supposed to be the one to teach Elise how to use magic. And Silica is the one that actually gives Elise the gold-trimmed dress. Which is a repaired version of her dress that she's wearing now, but inlaid with mana weave. So it lets her use magic. So it lets her actually cast more spells. Which increases her strength. And also gives her defense as well. That's the other part of it. Is that it increases her strength and it lets her take damage. So then she's no longer a Mary Sue. She can, in fact, get hit. I know I haven't really been drawing, and I've just kind of been talking this whole time. It's mostly because I am taking the solidest of breaks at the moment. As much as I wanted this week to be like a pure bum rush of work, I think tomorrow I should 1000% actually just give myself a break and just like do something like a game or something. Well, it's not that the gold trim itself is armor. It's more so that because it has like a flow, the garment itself has like a flow of mana to it. It creates like an overshield. It's an overshield that can break. Kind of like how in Ruby they have like the barriers or whatever. And those can break, but kind of the same for Elise. So like, hey, she's fighting. Oh no, it broke. Now shit can be dangerous. That kind of deal. But yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll take a solid break. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. What do we do tomorrow? Do you guys have any ideas on what to do tomorrow? We could do, we could either do Hytale, we could do Elden Ring, I don't know, something simple. Something that does not require me drawing for, like, at least a day. Something. Gotta set up my phone to charge. I'm going for another walk tonight. Charge, you bitch. Tap into that. Oh, I could do wilds. We could do wilds if you're up for it. What time are you available tomorrow then? Oh, Dishonored is an idea. But I'd want to do that as like its own thing. Have a good night, Darwin. If I was gonna do Dishonored, I'd want to like at least make an outfit for it or something. And give people time to know about it. I want to just do it on, like, at the drop of a hat. Sniff. Sniff. Anytime where you're off tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's nothing new in Atlas for me to be doing as much as I want to play it more. Yeah, we could do Wilds. I'm cool with that. Still pissy about my controller being broken, but that's okay. Are you kidding me? Of course I would have the mask. Probably not too restricted as long as, like, our connection isn't shit. Like it was last time we played. I don't think it should be too big of an issue. The only thing that we would have to do, like the only way it would be fine, or not fine, but the way we would have to do it is that you would have to, we'd have to be in like the same link party. You would go start your quest, and then I would join in afterwards. So rather than you setting up the quest and then joining it, I would have to join once the quest actually starts. So as long as our connection isn't shit, we should be fine. So I'll just kind of leave it up in the air. I'll call tomorrow like a rest day. So if it doesn't go well, I can just be like, oh, we'll do something else. Not too big of a deal. We'll have some contingencies in place, I guess. What variants are? Oh, right. Yeah, you're getting close to the end. I think you might have like 3 or 4 more monsters to hunt and then you should be done. Oh, you get to fight Zoshia. Hell yeah. Dude, Zoshia is like my favorite fight. It's up there with Lagiacrus. I like Lagiacrus a lot. And I don't like Gogmazios. I don't like fighting Gog anymore. I've done his fight too many fucking times. And I've failed his fight too many fucking times. But Zoe is cool. I like Zoe as an endgame fight. I feel like Zoe is really fun to fight. Same thing with Arkveld. I think he's fun too. Jindahad, not so much. Ray Dow is cool. I like Ray Dow. I think his design's a little goofy though. I don't really like him. And then who else is there? Oh, Uthduda. I don't really like Uthduda either. I don't like the shield mechanic that it has when it has its like thingy up. Not a big fan of that. But yeah. Gog the first like 10 times is a fun fight. I've done him over 100 times. I'm good. And I still have to for gambling. Which is also why I hate the fight. I hate its gearing system so much. I hope in the next one they do more like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, where you just do like ramping up monster hunts, and they just get harder and harder and harder as you do them more. Like you level them up, and then they drop like better stuff, and then you can just like buy things. Monster Hunter Rise had a good system like that. I hope we get like a Monster Hunter Rise style endgame. Actually, I don't think we've seen very much in the terms of the story. Cosmetic vouchers. Not earn through game. You get one for free. And then the other ones you have to buy. I'm one of those who says, like, once I make a character that I like, I stick to them. Do a mega, and for 14 realize you can fight Rathalos now. Oh, yeah! The Rathalos fight in 14 is kind of fun. I think it's more fun than the Arkveld fight. That's how I feel. Arkveld feels more like a 14 fight. Rathalos feels more like a reference to Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy 14, which I prefer. Alright, good. So that means tomorrow we have Wilds planned, just to see how that goes. It can go good, it can go bad, we'll find out. Hopefully it goes good. Happy with your girl, you're glad you can change your make. Yeah, yep. And then... Sure, if you'd like to join? Sure! If I'm around, we'll see. If that doesn't go good, we'll figure something else out. We can either do Hytale or the Minecraft server or something, or Elden Ring 2, anything. Tomorrow will just be a solid rest day. Again, we've been very hard at work these past few days. And it's very good that we've finished Hammer. He's done. Dagger, she's done. Elise is completely done. And we'll be able to do the animatic probably Wednesday. I think Wednesday we'll do a 12-hour stream, and we'll get all of the animatics ready to go. And by that, I mean we're going to split up everything into chunks. Like dissectable chunks, because even Paladin was like, I want to say like 8 parts, maybe like 7 or 8 parts. I can't remember. And I'm kind of thinking we'll be able to do the same of that, because obviously we have the opening section here. I'll talk about it real quick. We have the opening section where it's outside, and then it's the inn, and then Elise gets to eat. That'll be part 1. Part 2 will be Elise, dealing with the PTSD, and we'll do that. Part 3 will be them trying to escape. And then part 4 should be Elise versus Dagger and Hammer. Like, she'll be fighting them properly. And then that's part 4, was it? So then part 5 would be the first burn. Part 6 would be confident fight. Part 7 would be Dagger's death. Part 8 would be Hammer's fight, and then part 9 would be Hammer's death. So we'll have 9 parts. So we'll have 2 additional parts this time around. And I know at least the fight is going to be like 10 minutes, and I don't want it to be. So we'll have to see how we can shorten that. Each one's gonna have to be about 3 minutes, so it might be like anywhere from like 6 to 9 minutes, somewhere around there. But yeah, it's kind of where we're at. And I think, just because we're kind of rounding out here, I think this is probably a good place to call it for tonight, if I'm being honest. As much as I would like to continue hanging out and like playing games and stuff, I think I should take some rest. 6 to 9. Shut up. I think I should definitely take a little bit of time to rest, go for my little walk, get mugged in the middle of the night, you know how it be, and go from there, honestly. And again, we'll be back tomorrow, probably regular time, 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. No 12-hour stream. Give myself a little bit of a fucking break. Let myself breathe for a minute here. And we'll go from there. I think that's just fine. So, with all that being said, can I pull it up in time for me to do this? Thank you, everybody, as always, for watching. I hope that you have a good rest of your night. I almost fucked up there. And I'll see you tomorrow at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
We're
track down.